All right, I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. I had to. What's up, man? I had to update my computer, and we're gonna talk about this topic because apparently this has been trending online. Like, you got this dude, and I don't even know these people, but all the black blogs are posting it. So it's like, well, what do you mean? What do you mean marrying a highly independent woman? I mean, not independent, but educated woman is a bad thing because if you look at statistics, it's usually the educated people who stay in relationships together. I mean, like, bro, is this really the conversation that we finna take into 2025? Is this really the conversation? Like, we still talking about this? So what do you want the broad to be? Not the broad, but you know what I'm saying? Like, what do you want the woman to be? Right? Dumb, stupid, a robot, a maid? How? Doesn't even make sense. And then educated in what? If her career comes before your family, because they can't control an independent critical. That's what I'm saying. Like, if a career comes before her family, don't expect her to prioritize you. That's unfair because there are certain careers that have to come before their family sometimes. And it sucks, but a man who's with that woman knew what it took. Like, my God. Sometimes, bro, you could want to be with your family, but you're in ministry, right? Or you're a doctor. That don't mean she ain't trying to prioritize you, but that just means she has a duty to society. So what are you talking about? What careers, and then besides those kind of careers, what careers really taken away all the time? A lawyer, a doctor, all that stuff. Like, what are you talking about? Because what is highly educated? I don't even understand how y'all be coming up saying this stupid stuff all the time, and then it's always trending. It's always trending, bro. The same stupid topic every day by men who probably ain't married, who look like nothing, who can amount to nothing, who probably don't even know what 2 + 2 is. It be those guys complaining about strong, independent, highly educated women all day, every day online. And I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? How is this trending every day, bro? Y'all ain't tired of these conversations? Like, my goodness. And if you talk about submissive, bro, half of y'all be talking about this submissive woman. You don't even qualify for half the men that's talking about submissive women don't even qualify for the submissive woman that they talking about. They always want to bring up Bible verses, but then it be no Bible in their heart. Oh, well, a woman's supposed to submit to a man. No, she submits to her husband in the biblical sense, but the husband has to be submitted to Jesus. Do you walk like Jesus? Do you talk like Jesus? Do you follow Jesus? Do you give Jesus your all? Do you pray to God? Are you a man of God? All right, then shut up. That's why you struggling in your marriage, because you ain't even submitted to Jesus. So what is you talking about a submissive woman for? You don't qualify. Majority of men out here are broke. Majority of men out here are financially illiterate. You don't have any money in a savings account, but then you're talking about submission. What's she supposed to submit to, fool? Poverty? No woman wants to date a broke man, and majority of men are broke. I don't understand y'all dudes. So then you get mad at a career-driven woman because she got money and you can't compete, nigga. That's the problem. That's why y'all say stupid stuff online like this. Matter of fact, I would blame the woman though. Don't blame, right? Do not blame. Uh, no. That's why I'll say it like this: no woman who got money should be dating a man who's not on her level. You can't compete. I don't even know why she would marry this type of man anyway. The majority of men are financially broke. If you look at the average American does not even have $1,000 in their savings account. Majority of America is is struggling financially. So do majority of men qualify for this submissive woman? Probably not. And then are you are you submitting to Jesus Christ? No, y'all want to take a biblical aspect, but don't apply it to your life. I find that funny. You only go to Bible verses that talk about you only go to Bible verses that talk about holding women accountable or whatever, somewhat, because we'll bring that up another time. But then if you go to the Bible, it's a whole, but the Bible calls out more men than it does women. Y'all do know that, right? The Bible got his foot on men's neck the whole time, but y'all love to talk about a submissive woman and then say marrying a highly educated woman is the worst decision. And then if her career comes for the, there are times where a woman or man's career, there are times in a woman or man's career where their career does take priority over their life. That doesn't mean she doesn't prioritize you. She's going to try her best to spend time with you, and he's going to try his best to spend time with you. But when you're a doctor, bro, you're on call. So what are you talking about? Y'all dudes be acting like y'all really out here struggling. Out here really struggling getting. The only reason some of y'all struggling getting women because you keep choosing a woman that don't want you. And then you make stupid tweets like this. I can't. I hate failed men, bro. I'm sorry. I had to say I have a huge disdain for failed men. I don't like failed men. And when I say failed men, I'm talking about you never reached manhood. You don't critically think. I'm not talking about you being broke because you come out of brokenness. You get some money, right? You can start a platform. You can build a business. You choose not to. And then half of America got bad spending habits. But we'll talk about that another time. I don't like a failed mindset man because you never grow up. And then you make stupid stuff like this because you got a red pill up your ass. You keep spinning around on the red pill like it's a damn dildo. Get it out your butt. I'm sick and tired of these stupid comments. Marrying a highly educated woman is a bad. And you don't have to go to college to be educated. But then educated in what? Bro, if she's educated in the stock market and you want to get into stocks, you telling me that would be a bad decision? Because it depends on what are you educated in. I don't like, they just say educated. Educated in what? What do you mean by educated, fam? If she has no, I ain't gonna say a business degree because you can start a business without getting a business degree, but like if she's educated in the medical field, she could probably diagnose you with what problem you have before you even have to go to the doctor. So what do y'all be talking about? I really be wanting to understand you Negroes or you men. We don't even got to keep this just black, but it be you black men who speak like this, and I'd be like, what are you talking about? When has thank you, Miss Snowblack. When has education ever been a negative? Make it make sense. So what do you mean? Oh, because when she educated, she's strong and independent. Nigga, before women even be getting to college, they be strong and independent before they get there. And there's nothing wrong with that. What do you mean strong and independent? I don't understand it. No woman in America can sit around and wait on a man to come save her. She has to pay her bills. She has to get a car. She got responsibility that she has to handle. No woman is staying in their parents' house until they're 35 years old, waiting on and just focusing on marriage and being a homemaker. That's not how that works because eventually her parents are going to die. Okay? That's what's going to happen. And then she's going to be broke. So no woman can just wait around for a man to come marry her, fool. So they already have to be strong and independent. They got to be strong because they got to handle the issues that's going on in the world, right? And they have to be independent because they cannot depend on a man to come save her. I don't understand. That's not a feminist talking point. That's just reality. It's not the same over here in America. So what do y'all actually be getting mad at? She cannot wait around and wait on you to come save her. Goodness gracious. I'm not saying she got to be mean or masculine, whatever y'all be saying, but it's just common sense. I don't be understanding it. How do this stuff go viral every single time? And it's like people just engage. You niggas suck at marriage, bro. I'm at this point, bro. I don't believe y'all don't want marriage. Not the women, but the men. You don't want marriage. You don't want marriage. You just use marriage as a talking point. And that's why y'all throw little slugs like women don't want marriage, they want a wedding. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, women don't really care about being tied down to a man and working with the man and being in a beautiful relationship. They don't care about that. They just want the wedding. Right? That's how a lot of you niggas think. But then who's the majority of the time ruining the goddamn marriage in the first place? Before it gets to divorce, because I love when they like to say, well, women file for divorce more. Well, then go look at the reasons why divorce. If you're broke, nigga, if you're broke, that leads to stress. Why can't you get your bag up? If you're cheating, why should she stay? If you're not spending quality time and you're not making her a priority, you don't think y'all think women's supposed to just deal with it? Just deal with it. Just take it. Just take it, women. Just take all the disrespect, take the laziness, take it all. Just stay and suffer. Now, even though she said to death do you part, you gotta understand. You gotta understand that people have breaking points, fam, and everything can be well, I ain't gonna say everything can be reconciled, even cheating. But that's grounds for divorce, nigga. So if she wants to leave you, that's what you get. That's what you get. Point blank, period. That's why I don't give no leeway to a lot of this nonsense that people keep saying. If you don't want then go do what Corey Holcomb said. Go get you a woman that's in poverty and go save her. He said he wants to manipulate broke women. This stuff go viral every day. This is what they sit around talking about online every day. Bro, we've been talking about politics. We've been laughing at people crying on because their family is disowning them because of Trump, and then y'all still talking about this. People getting mad at what Glorilla said when she want 4 men, or she think every woman is entitled to 4 men. Well, shoot, a lot of these men out here be thinking they're entitled to multiple women. I'm not saying you should do that. I'm just saying society can't even recognize when a woman say that because it's just so against the grain. But hey, you get what you get. This is your reckoning. Everything that men have done is coming back to them in reverse. I just recognize and I can see it. No woman even wants to deal with 4 men, bro. Do you understand that was a joke? No woman wants to. One man is harder. No woman wants to deal with 4 men, nigga. Y'all dudes be knowing how trash your friends be and how much of a headache they give y'all because of the stupid decisions you make. But then y'all want to get mad at Glorilla for what she said. Look at this whore. That's what they be saying. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this 304. Look at this woman. Why are you worried about what Glorilla says? That's not your average woman. Average man. But this is what they make. This is what they talk. This is what they'll rather spend their time talking about. Marrying an educated woman is a problem. So you fear education. So now I wonder, do you even have a GED? Because you got to be mentally I'm sorry. You got to be somewhat dumb to make a statement like this. What type of heart, matter of fact, what type of heart do you have to say if her career comes before her family, don't expect her to prioritize you? What career is coming before the family besides a doctor and a lawyer in certain situations? You talking about a desk job, nigga? What you talking about? What are we talking? What career? What career besides what it's like an important career? What career comes before her children? A doctor, I could understand. A lawyer, I could understand when it's a high profile case and she's up all night and she got to focus on that. I could understand that. But what else? Just what else? What else? What else? Because that's what they act like these women out here being. They just always so focused on their career before their own family. So name me these careers. Majority of women are not putting their career before their family. Whisper, you say nurses. Nurses have to. They sign an. Don't give me a nurse or a doctor because they have an obligation to the public, right? That's an important job. I could understand that if it was a nurse, but a man would understand that too. Let me say that again. A man would understand that. Because the way they be framing, oh, majority these women out here, her career come before her family. Well, what kind of career does she have? Because they show love to make it like women be throwing their kids and they men, I mean their husband or whatever, to the back of the line. Like like they the last thing that's on their mind. That's what these career driven women are doing, or the average woman is doing. They just throwing a man to the back of the bus. Get back. I'll handle you later. You ain't you'll be all right. Right? You'll be all right. I gotta go do something. Like that's how they frame it. That's literally how they frame it. So I'm like, how? Because this seems to be the common question every time. I mean, it seems to every other 3 months. Thank you, Nick. We know that. Nick, we know that. We know the logical people know that educated marriages, people, are both being educated, last longer. So maybe the guys that's complaining about it are just dumb. And education, and then you got to break down what education is, because you can be educated in many different things. I swear, I'm telling you, these dudes want a slave. I'm sorry, a maid or a slave. That's what they want. They do not want women to think for themselves. I literally, a black man admitted it. He was on Wild and Out before. I forgot his name, but he said that women be thinking that us men want a partnership to where we talk it out with each other. No, when we say we going this way, we going this way. We could talk about it after the fact. Nigga, you want authority. That's what you want. You want authority. What you say, that goes. Point blank, period. You want a woman to shut up, clean up, cook up. You don't care about what she has to say. What type of relationship is that? You can go get you a doll. Maybe when Elon Musk makes the C9000, the robot, you niggas will be happy. It'll never be the real thing, but go ahead, go on that weird stuff, and y'all will be all right. Now you have a robot. Now you have a robot. Peace out. I think that's what I think some of you niggas need a robot. Because I'm sick of these circular arguments. Maybe if a lot of you dudes go have a robot as your wife, right? You'd be fine. You don't got nothing to complain about. You can control your own settings, tell her to shut up, be quiet, go cook, clean, all that. Listen, bye. I promise you women will be just fine, especially with that Rose toy. Bye. Because I'm getting sick and tired of these circular arguments. It's the same arguments every day by some looks challenged Negroes. Goodness. Women, they don't submit. You don't submit because you're a bitch. Because she has nothing to submit to in you. See, they love to call it simping and pandering when I say this, but it's the truth. Nigga, if she don't feel comfortable around you, if you don't make her feel secure, if she can't rest in her femininity, then what the fuck is she submitting to, nigga? What real man begs for submission? Oh, don't worry, I'll wait. I want don't worry, I'll wait. What real man begs for submission online crying about it? Go find it. Go find it. He's a real one, Shannon, but he's begging for submission. Because 1 minute y'all dudes be talking out y'all butt, y'all will say a woman naturally submits. Well, if that's true, if that is true, then why are you crying about it? Maybe you're just not the guy that she naturally submits to. Why are you online crying about submission? They do this every day. Every day. It's just, bro, y'all understand body count, weave, bonnets. What else? Submission, independent, strong, masculine. At these points, these are at this point in this time, these are trigger words. Misandry. Niggas didn't start saying misandry until they started hearing women talking about misogyny. Now they talk about women are sexist. You wouldn't talk about women being sexist until women were talking about being talking about sexism and how it works in America towards the woman and all that. You wouldn't talk, y'all niggas didn't care. Now you want to talk about women who grape men. Let me just say, or little boys, let me just say that is very sad, and every voice should be heard. I don't support that in no way, shape, or form. However, when it's women raising their voices about 1 out of 4 women are SA'd, and the stuff that they deal with their uncles and their even their own fathers sometimes, and cousins and stuff like that. Now you want to bring awareness to the men's side. Y'all niggas didn't care until women started really voicing out what's going on. You didn't care, but you're using it as talking points now because you're trying to go through this tit for tat, and there is no balance. Women go through more than men, especially in the grape area. Let's not even play. Like, why do we play these games? Like, I'm not trying to be mean, but why do we play these games? But why are we doing this? Because you want to compete. Now you got dudes really talking about the soft guy era. They want to be paid for dates, stuff like that. Now, again, I get where they're coming from. Not me, I would never subscribe to it, but they want to say, well, because women fought for equality, what's wrong with a woman paying for a man's dinner? Well, then just say from that day forward, you are not a traditional man, nigga. I don't even want to hear traditionalism come out your mouth. I don't want to hear nothing about you alpha, traditional, none of that stuff. None of it. Zero. I don't want to hear a darn thing. Well, what's wrong with a woman flying me out? Ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with it. No, there's some women that fly men out. But nigga, you want to take that and apply it to the rest of the women? Man, no. And you're not going to be respected like that. Point blank, period. I'm not even saying the dates that you go on with a woman have to be $500 to $1,000 or whatever. I don't know, because y'all be, these dudes be making up these extreme numbers, right? But dang, you gonna take her to McDonald's? Like, you know what? You know what's funny? It's not funny, but it is funny. What they'll do is they say that she gotta earn that $500 date. But in the meantime, we're gonna take her to McDonald's or Starbucks. Nigga. Or it don't have to be 5-star, but at least take her to a restaurant. Not fast food, not no ice cream. Are you serious? This is the level that some of y'all are stooping down. Some that a lot of men are stooping down to. She gotta earn the 5-star. You know, I gotta see if if she willing to go eat with me at McDonald's, nigga. In a relationship, when y'all get in a relationship, she probably would be willing to go to a McDonald's if that's like the only thing around or only thing available. She might even be willing to cook. Well, cook. You know what I'm saying? But she has to earn. Y'all want to take a woman through HE double hockey sticks before she gets. I don't like you niggas. God, please again, because I'm trying to be better. I really don't like you niggas. I don't. I can't relate to you. Y'all weird. You can go to Olive Garden, or you can go to. Don't take that clip out the cheesecake. Don't take the Cheesecake Factory out of context. That was one woman. You know how many black women I see or women I see at the Cheesecake Factory? You can go to a restaurant. Bro, you can go to Texas Roadhouse. You can go to something. It don't have to be a 5-star. But my goodness, are you serious? You're gonna go to McDonald's or Starbucks? Y'all want to test these women to she got to earn this and earn that. She better off being single if every day she got to earn something. But this is what y'all talk about. I've heard men say it, bro. I've heard so many men say it that, I mean, bro, I know I need to know. Why would I give her a ring in the first 2 years, Shannon? Like, that ain't long enough. I got to see if she down. What? I got to see if she down. Shannon. Because like, what you mean 2 years? Like, 2. I need to be able to about 7 to 10 years, because she got to prove that she here for the long run. Okay, well, what she might as well be your wife if y'all been together for 10 years, because she going through everything with you. So why not marry her at 2? And no woman has to go through everything with you as a girlfriend. Do y'all understand how stupid that is? To make a woman your girlfriend for 10, 15 years, and then she finally get what's called a F it ring, as I call it. I can't say the word, but F it ring. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Thank you for struggling with me. Thank you for putting up with my BS. Thank you for taking my children. I'm not taking my children. Thank you for taking care of my children. Thank you for struggling with me. Thank you for the headaches, the heartaches and pains. I know I cheated with like 5 women. You know what I'm saying? But thank you for sticking with me. I appreciate you. Now I'm gonna give you a ring. Now you deserve a ring, because that's what y'all do. Is a shut up ring. A shut up ring. That's what it is. Now listen, there are some people that want to go through that. I would say no, because your time. Now what happens? You didn't gave a man all 10 of your years. You didn't gave a man 10 years, your prime years, your youthful years, and then get nothing out of it but heartaches and pains. And now you got a shut up ring. At that point, she don't even want the ring no more. She shouldn't, in my opinion. At that point, she don't even want the ring no more. But she's like, she got your kids already. She done been with you, so it's like, she don't want to get out there and try again. But these dudes want to mentally break down a woman before they marry her and put her through HE double hockey sticks. These dudes so petty, they probably wouldn't even buy a wedding ring. They'll probably buy her a freaking one of them little rings out the little 25 slot machine. Just turn it, get 25 in the fake thing. Nigga wouldn't even go to the courthouse. Forget the wet. You wouldn't even go to the courthouse and get married. Think about that. Forget the wedding, forget the ring and all this stuff. You wouldn't even take her to prove to her to the courthouse that you love her by getting married to her. But you want her to go through all these things with you for 5, 10, 15, 20 plus years. Now she get a wedding. Or now she get a ring, or now she get something. That's trash, bro. And then y'all dudes don't want to I just wish that y'all would just say the truth already. You don't like women who think for themselves. You want to think for her. Otherwise, you wouldn't make tweets and posts and stuff like this. Marrying highly educated women will be one of the worst. You wouldn't if you were really that guy, you wouldn't make stuff like this go viral. You wouldn't post this type of stuff. And then to say that her career comes before her family, I'm sorry, in some situations that's going to be the case, depending on what her career field is. Why is it that you cannot mentally grab that or understand that? It's not hard to understand. If she's a nurse, there may be times, not all the time, there may be times where she's on call and she has to leave the event. If she's a doctor, a high profile doctor, there may be times where she has to leave whatever's going on because she has a duty to society. I don't understand. It's not hard to understand. Is that the majority of women? No. And the majority of women are not kicking their family to the back burner. But y'all frame it. Y'all love to frame it this way. And how is it a red flag? I think if a woman is a bird brain, that's a word flag. That's a red flag because she's a bird brain. So how would an educated woman be a red flag? Why wouldn't she value the relationship, Whisper? Why would she not value the relationship just because she's a highly educated woman? What's not valuing the relationship? What would that look like? How are women as a group? Let's keep it to black. How are black women not valuing the relationship when they're independent? Alone, well, she can do it. Do what alone? Do what alone? When she may think she can do, you said do it alone. What is it? Okay, what is it? But what is it though? You said she may think that she can do it alone. What is it? And shit. Well, I mean to curse. Raise the kids. Is this after the marriage or before? Was she a single mother before she entered the marriage, or like what are we talking about? Raise the kids alone? What? No woman even wants to raise her kids alone. So in the marriage, she going up to the man, I can raise my kids by myself. After, so wait. After they get married, they're still married. She's going up to the man saying, I can raise these kids alone. Just randomly out the blue stating that I can raise these kids alone. I don't need you. In the marriage. In the marriage, of course. Really? Really? I really be thinking that y'all be trying to do some. I really be thinking that y'all pulling stuff from my child behind sometimes. I'm not dissing you. I'm just saying that I don't need you statement at the end of every argument. Well, what causes her to say that? Is the majority of women in y'all arguments women? Majority. I've even had arguments with my wife, right? She didn't say I don't need you, but guess what? I don't know what to tell you. I would have to see what you mean by these suggestions. Like, I don't need you. Well, no woman needs a man. Women don't need a man. The fact that she has money so she don't value the guy. What's wrong with that? Not the value the guy part, but she has money. I would need some better understanding, bro. I need a better understanding. I'm not understanding this. Well, you could be a father and not be in the house. You can co-parent if the relationship don't work out. And half the time when I've heard these women say, I don't need a man to raise their kids, that came in response because the man that they had sex with and he left or whatever was not taking care of the kids. So this is a motivational talking point that women would say to themselves to motivate themselves to get the job done. That doesn't mean she don't want a man. She's saying that, like, I don't need a man to raise these kids, meaning she gonna go do what she got to do. But there's still women that to go try to get their kids and their son or whatever in a mentorship program, right? They still want the dad to be part of the kid's life. I'm listening to the intent of the intent of the words that's being said, not what's being said. Majority of women that have kids with a man want their father to be in their life. I'm not talking about the ones that run off with the child, because I know people like to go to the extreme. What about these men? I mean, what about these women that run away from the child and use the child as living? I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the majority of cases is not that. Majority of women want their child's father in their life. But when the father is not there, and you hear those women saying that, talking, you hear their story like, he wasn't around, he never came around, I don't even know where he's at, he disappeared, he just walked out of life. Those stories of women saying, I don't need a man to raise my kids, is because the man is not there to raise the kids anymore. That's a balanced mindset. That's me looking at the entirety of what's being said and not just taking what's being said at face value. Okay, Whisper, come up and talk to me so I can get a better understanding of what you're saying. The intent is the guy is replaceable. At what point? What's up?
All right, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, so I'm just looking at the topic that you have plastered on your background. So I'm not saying this is me personally. I'm just saying this is what I'm reading on your background. This is what I'm getting. So he's probably saying that a highly educated woman, right? So she has her own career. So she has her own money. So yeah, she can do it alone. She really don't need the guy. That's not the issue. The issue is she's in a marriage, and anytime things get tough, anytime things get thick, she reminds the guy, hey, I don't need you anyway. We can end this right now. She basically is not going to put in the work for her marriage to make her marriage work. She'd just rather just move on, and just replace the guy. That's probably what he's saying.
Well, isn't that what high value men do?
What is that? You moving the goalposts.
I'm not. I'm saying, ain't that what we do? We just say get another bit.
No, I don't say that. I've been married 15 years.
Us high value men do say that, like, hey, I can replace you in a day.
No, I'm a high value guy myself. I've been married 15 years. I don't say that.
You don't say that, but if you listen to what the high value talking points is of the men with money, I can replace you in a day, because a lot of them.
Yeah, I mean, yes, I could do that. I make enough money. I can probably, put
okay. So I'm not moving
another chick overseas. Yeah, but
I'm not moving the goalpost. What I was doing is basically saying that men have been doing this exact same thing on the other side. But let's talk about first of all, I can't get all the information of if that's what he's implying. He's just saying marrying highly educated working women will be the worst decision you ever make in your life. When statistically, when you look at marriage, that's not the case, because if they're both educated, the marriage is most likely to last. That's what the statistics say. Since we want to talk about numbers as men and stuff, that's not me. That's the outcome of two people that are educated in the marriage. So I would ask, is this man not educated? Is these men not educated and they're marrying highly educated women?
Well, that's a tricky statistic, because you would think that two highly educated people would be getting divorced sooner because they really don't need each other. Whereas if you had, say, both are struggling, if two people are making more money together, then they would be separated. So it would be hard for one to move out and get another house or whatever on their own. So two broke people probably stay together longer than two rich folks, to be honest with you. And you see this all the time, in celebrity life or whatever. They're always splitting up because they don't need each other. They're just there to, whatever.
Well, I don't consider celebrity people real people when it comes to that. We're talking about the average.
Well, just like you said, a high value man. A high value man is not gonna, great example. A high value man is not going to really fight for a relationship. He's just gonna replace.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what your topic is saying. The guy is saying a high value woman is going to be your worst downfall because she's not going to fight for her relationship. She's just going to replace you. That's my point.
Okay. So you think marrying a high value woman is a bad investment?
Oh no, like my wife makes just as much money as I do. So I mean, it is what it is.
And go ahead.
But, when we both got together, we wasn't nowhere near where we are now. We built it together. She got her career going. She's making just as much as I am. I'm a skilled trades guy, so I started from the ground up, and now I make, high six figures. So it's a little different when you both build together rather than when you both meet each other. You already have it together. It's different.
I get what you said. I think it's best for people to build together, but when the statistics show, you said it's a strict statistic, so you're aware of the statistic of what I just said, that when both have money or both are educated, that they last longer. The divorce rate dropped. The divorce rate significantly.
Because if you're both highly educated, then you're not going to be having these knockdown, drag out arguments. You're intelligent people. You're going to sit down, you have an intelligent conversation because you're educated. So I do understand that part, but again, why should I struggle with you or argue with you? We're not getting along. I could replace you and move on.
Well, I mean, I would get that. I don't think most women are doing that. Using that as a talking point to say I'll just move on or I don't need you. I don't think that's the average woman. But I know in reality, like, men replace women all the time. So I can understand how it's being flipped in today's society, but I just don't think it's the average experience. That no woman's using that majority of women are not using that as leverage over the man, or saying, oh, I'll take the kids from you and this, that, and the third. Now there's times where this happened, but I don't think it's the majority.
Now, when it comes to the battling over the kids, now you really don't see that in a relationship where they're both highly educated and both make great money. You don't see them really battling over the kids like that. That's usually a lower income type of situation because the woman is going to use the kids to get more income into her single house.
So
she used it.
So are you balanced on the divorce rate?
What do you mean balance? What do you mean?
Do you think women do you think these divorce rates are justifiable for women leaving their man? Based on the reasons why women leave, do you think that is justifiable?
Again, it's different scenarios. Like when you take
there's only three top scenarios.
What are those?
Finances.
Yes.
Infidelity.
Yes.
What's the other one? Finances, infidelity. I forgot the third one, but those two right there.
But that's what I'm saying. Even with those two topics, there's different breakdowns within that. Okay, so for example, finances. So if let's say he's the breadwinner, and say she has a job but she doesn't make half as much as he do. Say they get in an argument, blase or whatever. Anytime she leave him, she's gonna walk away with the win. She's gonna have the kids. He's gonna pay child support. He's maybe some alimony or whatever. So she walks away with the win. So just that situation alone, it's already a plus for her to leave the relationship.
Why wouldn't she Is she not entitled to 50% of what's going on?
Well, that depends. See, that's going to be the main complaint when it comes to guys and when it comes to marriages. Yeah. So you were saying how most guys refuse to get married. This is one of the reasons why most guys refuse to get married, because you have situations like that where the guy is out there, nose to the ground. I mean, he's out there getting it, and he has this woman at home that he's gotten pregnant, and so they were shacking up. Let's say they were shacking up, and she decides, well, fine, if I know you out here making great money, if I leave you, I'm gonna get blase for child support, so I get to walk away with your money and don't have to keep you.
There's prenups. I'm not talking. So if we're talking about married people that get with a woman that's not, I guess, for better lack of words, at the same financial status,
evenly yoked.
Yeah. So if they give that, it's prenups, and if she don't want to sign the prenup, then leave. But when we talk about the marriages where the woman has been with the man over, let's use Judge Mathis as an example. He won his wife back, from what I've heard. But if she was to go through with the divorce, if he didn't fight for his wife back, right? Would she not be entitled to 50% of what he got? And yes, I mean literally entitled.
See, that's the tricky thing about it. When the court looks at it, the court's just gonna look at what's on the paperwork. But I don't know what that household is like. He's out there making the money, but who say she's?
It doesn't matter. But if she was with him for 15 years, helping him build up what he got, then she would definitely be entitled to what he has, because she was there at the beginning.
See,
it's not, and in marriage, it's not his money; it's y'all's money.
See, but the main word in that whole statement you just made, if she's helping him, you're assuming that she's helping him. There's a lot of marriages out here in this world where the guy is out here, getting it, and the woman is just nagging his ass the entire time. I'm not sure if you were familiar with the story about the guy that owned the McDonald's, the guy that made McDonald's blow up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he was a great example. He got his stories on Netflix. Like, he was with a woman that just refused to support him in any damn thing. He had all these great ideas, but she just refused to support him. So once, he got his McDonald's up and going, he left her. Now, is she entitled after 15, 20 years to take half of his empire? No.
Well, yes.
You ain't do crap to help me.
You married her. And so, do crap, that's a stretch. Because do crap was what?
No.
Let me watch this document. What was this? The McDonald's documentary?
Yeah, the guy.
If I'm not mistaken, didn't the judge say that she did help him?
But how would the judge know what the inside their household is like? That's what I'm saying. But that's my point.
You're right. So fine, but I'm just saying. But didn't the judge say that? So she saw something.
I mean, yeah.
The fact of the matter is, I don't know if that's the case of the majority, because if you listen to the women's side of that, you can also see, right, where the woman, what about the women that be like, I was there for him from the very beginning and I helped him build up everything, and then he left me for a white woman. That's not the majority. Or he just left me. Now, I'm just saying that's not the majority where black men leave the black woman for a white woman. But I'm just saying you have them stories as well, where the woman is there from the beginning and she doing everything, and then he leaves her.
But see, you married?
Yes.
So you have a lot of married friends, I'm assuming.
Yes. And married, and my whole family. Well, I can say my whole family, because the youth, they got to grow up. But majority of the older men in my family are married. Yes.
Okay. So everybody I know that's married, everyone in that circle is also married. Okay. So within that circle, I'm sure you know of at least one of those couples where they're not evenly matched, where they're always bickering because they're not evenly matched.
Nope.
One person is doing all the work.
No.
And another person is lax.
I don't have that.
Well,
listen. I was born in the church. My family was all born in the church. All we know is our partner, and we're all equally yoked, especially when it comes to Jesus being the center. So no, there's not a lot of argument arguing and bickering and problems going on. I'm not saying that their relationship don't have certain problems, but when it comes to being equally yoked with financials, right? Jesus being the center, getting active in the community, they're all equally yoked.
I mean, I grew up the same way. You know, all of my family's money comes from the church, so I understand that.
Mm.
But at my age, in my circle, you know, everybody's been married plus 10 years plus. So we see these things. We see the cracks in certain situations. And majority of the time, it's one person that's just not pulling their load. And the other person is, yeah.
What is that? What does that look like?
It looks like one person is out here. He's, like I said, he's got his nose to the ground. He's trying to set it up where he can retire at 50. Where he has a woman on his side who has 2 and 3 degrees, but she would rather sit back and let him bring in the money and just nag him all the time. You know, and she's, it's kind of hard to describe if you haven't seen it.
Well, I don't know if that's the majority of the situation, because most.
No, it's not a majority. It's not a majority. It takes a certain kind of person to have the ability to go out here and make 6 figures and decide not to do it.
I thought we were speaking on the majority.
It's not the majority.
So we're not.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. I thought that's what we were sticking on, is the majority of the situations and what they look like. But go ahead.
But I'm saying it's not the majority, because if it was the majority, then you would have a lot more millionaires out here, because you would have a woman always supporting them. So it's how do you explain this?
No, what I'm talking about is the situations of the majority of reasons why women would walk off with half. So I'm not talking about the rich person. And then again,
sometimes, yeah, they deserve it, but a lot of times they don't.
I think most times they deserve it based on what's going on.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of times they just do not deserve it.
Okay, a lot of times versus most.
Them not pulling their weight.
Do most women deserve the 50-50? I mean, the 50% of what they made together, or 50% of what he was making while she was taking care of the kids, or doing whatever, the house, having a home cooking, whatever. However they had it set up. Would they not be entitled to? Because then again, if you're going to say pulling the weight, what does that look like? Because most men,
I would say 45%. 45% of them do.
Okay.
Half of them don't.
So 45%. Okay.
Because if you stop, okay, if you take your mindset outside of your circle, most women are just chasing the bag. There are women out here that will marry a guy, have kids by a guy, just to get divorced and take half his stuff. No intentions on being with him long term. And those kids go through hell. You see it all the time.
Most okay. Listen to the wording you use now. Don't give me the woman who's a 6'6" hunter. I'm not talking about the online social media, the corn stars, the ones that like the flashy dude that try to give. I'm not talking about those. I'm talking about your average everyday woman. It's not walking around with that mindset. But you said most women are going for the guy, or not going for the guy. Most women are doing this, which is being the 6'6" hunter.
I mean, this is today's society. That's why you see.
But you said most.
Marriage.
How do you quantify?
But yeah, this is why you're seeing the marriage rate go down. You're not seeing it go up, and you're probably starting to see the divorce rate higher than the marriage rate now,
which is a good thing. I think I don't even believe in divorce on certain conditions, but I could understand why majority of the women are filing for divorce, because one thing if we be honest with ourselves as men, one thing that we love to say is that it's really the woman breaking up the household. How many times does it take for that to happen? One, and then let's be honest about it. Men don't file for divorce more because they don't want to feel like they're the ones who broke up the family, even though they may have mentally left the relationship a long time ago. So that's another factor you have to break. Men don't want to be the ones to say I gave up. We'd rather say the woman did it. It's her fault and all that stuff. We don't want to say, oh, we split up our family. That's just the God honest truth. You ask men, if you ask him, he don't want to be the reason why the household got split up. He don't want to take the blame for that. So it's easier for the woman to file and be like, oh, well, she took half and she gave up. It's her fault. Then he got something to tell to the kids. All of that. Now, the problem is that because of society, right? Society has changed. Men want to feel needed. You're not needed. And I think that's the problem that people have, because women aren't dependent on a man no more. But if you look at it, they were never supposed to be just fully dependent on a man. They're supposed to work. So I could understand that. But now the man wants to feel needed instead of wanted or valued, because they equate value with need. Instead of just looking, and they don't look at marriage as a partnership. That's not what most men do. They look at it as a benevolent, I ain't gonna say that. They look at it as a pretty much almost 80% dictatorship. I'm the man. If I say we going this way, we going this way. Would you agree?
I can't agree. I cannot agree. Most guys do not file for divorce because, some would agree with the first half. They don't want to accept failure. Most guys don't want to take that L. But on the flip side of that, like I said, usually the guy is the breadwinner in the home. So when he does file, whoever files for divorce, that guy is already looking for it. He already is going to get an L. He's going to split his he's going to pay child support. He's going to lose his house. He's going to lose his retirement, his pension. You know, he's taking an L on top of an L on top of an L. So that is the reason why most men don't file for divorce, because it's an automatic L. I mean, it just is what it is.
But then you're not even doing it. Go ahead.
And if he tries to fight for his kids in the court, that's just more money flying out of his pocket. Even if he gets the W in the end for the kids, he done lost so much money, he could have just probably paid like 5-6 years in child support right there. So it's not a win. There is no win. This is why guys don't file for divorce.
There is no win for men who file divorce.
It got to be pretty bad.
Is it no win? You said it's no win for men who file divorce, or men who get married. Which one are you saying?
I'm saying when a man files for divorce, it got to be pretty bad, because he's automatically, once he signed the divorce paper, he's accepting the L. It
was pretty bad. But okay, but then look at when the women. If you look into why most women get divorces, it's pretty much justified. It was pretty bad. You have infidelity. You have the financial aspect of it. Then you have now the quality time and spending time. I think all those things can be learned and worked through, reconciled. I do believe that. But the cheating, the infidelity, that's bad, and that warrants divorce under God. That's sexual immorality. So she should leave if she wants to. It's her choice.
But the difference between the two is, when the man decides to leave, he's leaving because he has no choice. This has gotten so bad. Whereas the woman, she has an incentive to leave.
Yeah.
She's walking away with finance. She has an incentive to leave, even if it's not even that bad. She has an incentive to go ahead and just leave.
How many times does it usually take for a woman to get to that point to even file for divorce? Because we got to take it to the fact of how many times she got to repeat herself, how many times she forgave him, how many times she tried. All of that goes into effect, and then when she finally gets up to the point, now it's she quit, or is that it was bad a whole bunch of times before she even got to that point. And most women ain't trying to split up their household, but damn it, if they're not getting reciprocation, they're getting cheated on. If the man keep making broken promises that he gonna change or whatnot, and he keeps saying he'll do what she says for a short amount of time, and then go right back to his old ways, then yeah, that's going to warrant divorce. especially if she forgive you for cheating, because a lot of women do be. I ain't gonna say most, but a lot of women do be forgiving a man for cheating, and then she take him back. Then he goes out and does it again. That warrants divorce. A lot of these divorces, if you take God out of it, which I don't like doing, but if you take God out of it, it still is. You could understand the frustration and pretty much justify the divorce rates. So I'm thinking about all of it in totality. The first mistake and the first time something crazy happens, these women are not leaving the relationship. There's years there, there's time there, there's investment there, and not only that, in a lot of times her womb was there. Dang, they're losing her life on a hospital bed, especially as a black woman, you know, because they 4 times more likely to lose their life in this, you know, in this country when it comes to giving birth. So the ways, and we're comparing the man being a breadwinner, but look at the way that the woman invests too. She invested a lot. She invested her mind, her body, the things done in the home, the raising time with the kids. If the man is out there, she's majority of the time with the kids. There's different ways that a woman and a man invest in a relationship. So it's still going to be a pretty much she invested too. And I don't think just because a man makes 6 figures and he bringing back home the bag, he can then pretty much say that men invest more in a relationship. I don't. That's kind of, that's unfair. We'll go ahead.
It's unfair.
Oh, you breaking up, brother.
It's unfair because the same guy. These pipelines and both like there.
Brother, you breaking back? Are you breaking? I'm gonna try to bring it back up. Let me invite him back. Hold on. Yeah. Lord, excuse me. Oh, I invited him. We'll see if he come back up, but I don't get it. I don't get, like, if a woman invests in her time and energy, that she's supposed to walk away with nothing. Like she's not supposed to get nothing, or like she's supposed to get maybe not half, but like maybe 40%, 25, 10. Go ahead.
Yeah, but the judge ain't giving her 25. The judge ain't giving her 35. The judge is giving her half.
But I'm saying, like, well, okay, so what would be the ideal number that you think she should walk away with? Because if she has the kids, right, what is she supposed to get?
Why did she automatically get the kids?
Majority of the time, the men, y'all don't want full custody. That's just based on the turnout rate. Y'all don't want full custody, because when men file for custody, they're most likely to win the custody. When men file and go fight for their kids, they're most likely to win.
But
it says when men go fight for their children, they win at higher rates than women. When men go fight, but they're not even showing up. I ain't okay. You know what? Time out. That's insensitive. Majority of the situations, the men are not showing up to fight for their child. I don't think a man should fight for his child. I don't think a woman should fight for their child. But still, at the same time, if you're not together anymore, then what do you want to? Who is going to have the child more? What y'all gonna do? Split it down? You got the kids Monday through Wednesday, and then do that.
No, but that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying. It is automatically giving the woman majority of the time. The guy has to go in and fight for a split custody. Now, why is this?
I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I have to go study on it. Maybe it's because she's the one who birthed the goddamn kids. I don't know. I don't know.
If I put a quarter in the vending machine and a Coke comes out, the
Coke did.
Belong to
if you want to use that crazy analogy, because I see where you're going. Technically, the vending machine does own that Coke.
No, it kept it cool.
But it owns it.
The Coke is out. It's not belonging to the machine no more.
I would have to, but no, but on a serious note, I would have to look into that more. I won't get up here and cap and say that I know all the in the outs of the court system and how it plays out. But I do know that when men fight for custody of their child, they win at 90%. I don't think you should or shouldn't, but I'll have to look into it. I don't know. And it's okay to say, yeah, I don't know. I have to go look at it.
I mean, I'm reaching on this one, but I've known someone who had to go through this before, and he brought up a really good point. He was like, they usually just give the woman custody or whatever, and the guy has to come in and fight. So the money he has to put up to fight, goes into the court system.
Let me look into it.
But if he does not decide to fight, the child support, the way it's set up, the court gets, a little bit of that money. All of it does not go to the parent. So the court has an incentive to put you on child support.
Yeah, we broke that down before. I get it. There's a lot going on with that, but pay it. I'm not the type to give grace. And that's it. If you're on child support, right? If a woman put you on child support, if you're on child support, pay it. I don't. Me, I'm not that guy. I understand that the court gonna get some money. I understand that they taking a little bit from your child, but I'd rather the child get something than nothing at all. And then even when you paid that, go give the son some money, or go give the mama some money and tell her to be responsible with it. There is no amount of money that could stop you from. There shouldn't be a price on your son or daughter.
True, agreed.
So when men use that talking point, it's hard for me to give grace because it sounds like another complaint. Not you, but I hear it.
But all of this compiled in a list is all the reasons why these guys are getting to the point now where they're like 30-something years old, not married, no kids. This is why. It's stacked against them from the start.
And don't this court system play different state by state?
I mean, it does, but it don't.
Always have both full custody and full legal custody of their child. Unmarried mothers always have both full physical custody and full legal custody of the child. This says unmarried mothers.
Why is that?
I don't know.
I mean,
unmarried. I mean, probably because I don't know. I have to go read into it. Maybe it's because they birthed the children. But let's talk about when they're filing for divorce, though. Divorce, like I would have to, like I said, I have to do more research. But I don't think there would be a price on your. There's no price on your children.
There's a price. The court sets a price.
I'm saying there's no price that you shouldn't be willing to pay as a father for your child, even if this is the way to set up. But then men made this court system. Let's go look at the roots of it. Then men made the laws. Men made the court system. Men made it that way.
But
white
men. You also have to understand that court system is used to weaponize, has been used to weaponize against a certain type of man. That's why you have all these extra laws now with child support.
Whoa. This whole child support, custody, and all that stuff. This situation gonna be applied to all men.
Okay.
And I get what you want to say that black folks and certain laws that were passed to go against us. I understand what you're saying, but since we're sticking on this one thing right here, this custody and the children, all that's going to be applied to Caucasian men, black men, Hispanic men, whatever.
Okay, fair enough. All right. So at the end of the day, if you're looking at all this stuff stacked against you, and it's, I don't know, because it's kind of like a catch 50-50, 20-20, because if you get a highly educated woman, you're always replaceable. You're not valued as much as a man in your relationship. You're something just in general.
My wife has 2 degrees. I have no degrees. I got 2 trades.
Okay. But at the same time, though, if you get a woman that's a lower value, you still playing Russian roulette because she could, play the child support game on you. So it's just gotta take the chances out here. Thank God I ain't got to deal with that.
But like I think people in general can do better on going with who's equally yoked with you. Like, what kind of Raphael says I have to pay off her debt. That's our debt. I think I see this. This why I be so confused, because when you accept a woman as your wife, you accept everything that comes with her. So if she has college debt, nigga, that's now yours. It's not hers. It's ours. Everything we are together. So if she had a medical problem, but you saw past that, that is now y'all's medical problem. Now she may be the only one dealing with it internally, but spiritually, everything y'all are tied one. Y'all are made one flesh, and people are not looking at the marriages like that. Now, secondly, because I lost my point. Got what I was saying. People are not being equally yoked with the right person, and men chase the wrong woman a lot as well, knowing that a woman was no good, but go try to be with her. Women do it too as well. We can be balanced. But people are not even finding out if they're equally compatible before they lay down in that bed, before they get together, before they start a relationship, before they get married. How are your political views? How are your spiritual views? What do you see yourself for 5 years, 10 years? What are you trying to do? What are your goals? I don't even know if people are asking the basic questions anymore. So that's a problem. And then the amount of people wearing a mask. Men wear masks a lot. Y'all can't I can't count or see where women are really doing this switch up once they get married. I can't see it. But I do know that the pursuing that the man does for his relationship tends to slow down because he feels like he got the woman already. Now he's not doing the small things that he used to do. So there's a problem there. Hold on, let me start this over because I think old buddy got froze. Anyway. Yeah, because Ralph, a dude named Ralph, he came in a live talking about you got to pay off her debt. And that's what be confusing me, like, because you got to pay off her debt. It's not her debt, it's our debt. I swear, like, I don't think a lot of people value marriage, man. Especially a lot of these men. They even throw shots at black women when they say that black women just want a wedding, but they don't want marriage. If that's the case, why do black women keep fighting for their marriage before they get to the point of divorcing? They go through all this stuff. They give birth to the kids. They try. They tell them what they need, and the man keep doing the same goddamn thing over and over. But now when he sees some divorce papers being laid on the kitchen table, now, oh, what's this? What's this? She's tired, bro. She's fed up. Now, do I believe that she should divorce if everything can be reconcilable? No, but you could understand how a woman gets to that point, because at the end of the day, women are human too. They're not robots. And I think what was being taught is that she supposed to just sit there and take it, because even in the arguments, they get to comparing today's women to what their grandmothers went through. Yeah, your grandmothers were suffering. Your grandmothers were suffering. Papa and them had a child down the street. Papa was a Rolling Stone. But yet you want to sit here and talk about the women back in the day. They had no choice but to stay tied to it. And then you got to talk about women's rights as well. Where could they go? It's like they want to use history and feminism and all this stuff, but then you don't want to look before women had rights, what they were going through. And now you're mad at the outcome of what it is today. So you're throwing shots, and you're saying a whole bunch of stupid stuff online. You're taking red pill talking points, and then you're saying feminism is a bad thing. When you go read the definition of feminism, there's nothing wrong with feminism. You're asking for submission, but then you yourself are not submissive. But she's supposed to do all this, that, and the third. And that is what I get confused about. You expect her to submit, but you don't have nothing for her to submit to. But then out their same mouth, they say women are naturally submissive. Well, then, nigga, if a woman is naturally submissive, then maybe you're just not the type of guy that a woman can submit to. Maybe she feels unsafe. Maybe she can't rest in her femininity. Y'all be talking about women walking in masculinity, but you can't even make her rest in her femininity. But then you're complaining about women. Now you're complaining about education. You're complaining about dress code. You complain about degrees. You're saying that they're coming out with a whole bunch of debt. Half of y'all dudes got credit card debt. A lot of men out here are financially illiterate, but then you're talking about her debt. When you get married, it's y'all's debt. If you don't want to deal with it, then don't deal with it. So what do you say, since they come out of college in debt, that they're not worth being married to anymore? Wow. Okay. Well, then I think that they should have standards. If you as a man got over one body, then women shouldn't be married to you anymore because you're a whore. You're a man slut. Goodness gracious. There is no grace for women. Can't do a darn thing. These niggas hate women. They can't do it. Not the guy who was just talking. This ain't really towards him. This is just me speaking in general. Women can't do anything. There is nothing that a woman can do. Like women are just fuck ups, I guess. The women are just trash. Women are just women just trash, right? Because that's what they're saying. Like that's what it sounds like. They can't do anything. If they go to college, they're wrong for it, nigga. If they have sex, they wrong for it, nigga. If they raising they children, they wrong for it, nigga. If they get divorced, they wrong for it. Everything. If she don't sit there and take it, she's wrong. If she don't sit there and take the abuse, the grape, the disrespect, the harm. That is the way that these guys spin these conversations every single time. Because you want these women that have no backbone, no self-esteem, no goals of their own. I keep telling y'all, they want a robot. And that's okay, because Elon Musk is building robots. So when the robot comes out, bro, you could just be with your robot. I'm sick and tired of these circular art, because that's what they say this every day. They get to complaining about child support. They complain about, they act like they going through so much that the black man is oppressed. Nigga, you ain't oppressed. Well, systemically, we're going to leave that out, right? But you ain't as oppressed as your goddamn women. Not like, somebody is it Gordon say, Shannon, are you a church preacher? No. No, I'm not a church preacher. No. My views come from church, but no, I'm not a preacher. I think I'm who knows, if the Lord calls me to do that, then we'll go do that. We'll see. Yeah, so like these tweets that these guys come up with and these talking points, it gets on my nerves, because it's like, bro, oh God, I got something in my chin now. I can't. Where is it at? I can't get it. I'm trying to use this computer screen. All right, got it. Yeah, like I wish that they would I wish that people would think before they speak, because you even making a tweet is a representation of your mouth, right? You even making a tweet is a representation of your mouth. That's why I don't like these guys like Stacey Prince, right? Don't even look up Stacey Prince. For my YouTube people that's on here, don't even watch Stacey Prince. I can't stand these red pill dudes. I can't stand these talking points. I can't stand these crybabies. I'm sick and tired of it because I don't understand how y'all got to this point. It is not that bad out there, bro. You know if you was a match for that woman or not, but you're chasing the wrong woman. The same thing can be said on both sides, since they always want to talk about, well, you got to talk about both sides, Shannon. Well, I am. You're talking about one side and I'm talking about the other. So both sides are being talked about. You're talking about women all day. You're talking about women all day, right? And I'm calling out the men of what they're saying. You're playing victim. You want to be that. You want to be that in which is associated with a woman. Now these dudes are talking about. Well, they've been talking about. It's been some months, but you know, just this whole soft guy era. Like, nigga, you want to be flown out. You don't want to pay for dates no more. Okay, then be single and die alone. That's my message to men. Be single and die alone. Bye. Just be single and die alone, fam. Like Kevin Samuel said, you're just gonna be single and die alone. You don't want to work with the woman? Okay, well then die alone. Oh well, don't feel sorry for you. Don't feel sorry for you. I think it's best that y'all start saying that y'all start being alone anyway. Because half of y'all out here are trash. You have no morals, you're broke spiritually and probably financially, probably broken physically. You're a slut. You only think about sex. You don't care about, and then when they always talk about they want a woman of character, that is a goddamn lie. These niggas don't want a woman that covers up, because if that was the case, why you got a huge body count? Can somebody make that make sense? If you really wanted a woman that dressed modestly, why do you have a huge body count? And then when we look into your past of the women that you mess with, they wasn't covering up, nigga. Oh, so now that you're tired of being a thought because that D of yours, you know what I'm saying? You got to use a pill now. Now you want to settle down after you done ran through a whole bunch of women. Now you want to settle down because that D not working. Because you can't get it up. Using honey and a whole bunch of hormonal supplements because your thing is limp. It's limp. It don't work. You wouldn't imagine how many old men I speak to on a daily basis talking about they gotta you know, they be bragging about this honey and stuff that's going on. And I'll be like, bro, are you serious? Oh yeah, you know, because I got this little young thing coming over and I gotta make sure it work. I'll be like, bro. Now you want, and now you're talking about marriage in the years of where you're getting closer to passing away. I'm telling you, bro. These dudes, man. That's why I be laughing. I really do be laughing. I really do be laughing. I try not to be mean. I try not to be disrespectful, but I just be listening to what they be saying. How the hell is a black woman a bad investment? Well, not a black woman. How is a highly educated woman a bad investment? And if she's educated in what you're trying to do, bro, she can help you. Don't y'all niggas be saying that you want a helpmate? Women are not a helpmate. Y'all be saying y'all want a helpmate. Well, then why wouldn't you get the woman that you're compatible with? If she's educated in stocks, like I said, and you're trying to get into the stock market, nigga, take it as a sign from God. I don't know. Take it as a sign, fam. That's why I'm saying these dudes don't be caring about this good woman. They'll get online and talk about it and act like they do. And it's like, bro, y'all niggas be lying. You be gaslighting. Y'all be gaslighting. You can't gaslight me. I know what's going on. I'm a man. I speak to men. I know what y'all are thinking. I know you. I hear your conversations. I see your prompts. I see your tweets. I see it all. That's why I really don't be understanding what you mean. Bro. I'm not understanding what you mean, but like, that's why I be understanding that you guys don't really value what you talk about. And then half of you dudes be telling women that they skip past over their husband in their youth. But the men didn't messed over their wife in their youth. You know how many dudes I didn't heard be like, man, I had this one and I knew she was for me, and I don't know what I was thinking. But they want to gaslight women to act like women just be running away from who was the best match for them. It's just women. Women just out here women just out here womening. women just out here womening, fam. That's why I don't like these dumb conversations. Because eventually, I just hope we're not going into I said Project 2025. I was about to say I hope we're not going into Project 2025 with these same conversations. I hope we're not going into 2025 with these same conversations, bro. It's time for a reckoning. Because if I keep seeing stuff like this, if I see a new red pill dude, I'm telling you, 2025, I'm gonna be on the year of calling out everybody. Every podcast is getting called out for saying stupid stuff and then uploading it. Everybody. I'm gonna be the most disliked person on YouTube because I'm sick and tired of these men having no actual intellectual conversations, and they're only talking about submissive this and submissive that. You don't qualify. And then if you say that you're a godly man and that women are rejecting godly men, and you call yourself a godly man by still calling black women the devil, yeah, I think I'm gonna have to come for you, bro. Actually, not even think I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you because you're trash. Oh, bro. If my voice sounds a little funny, it's because I'm listening. That's all it is. All right. TikTok, let me switch over to my main account, Controversial Shannon, with a 2 at the end. I'll be right back. Let me Lord. Oh, we're finna. Oh, and don't worry. I'm gonna have to call out the church. Not the church in totality. I'm gonna have to call out Marcus Rogers. I'm gonna have to call him out again because Marcus Rogers really thinks that he prophesied that Trump was gonna win a second term. But see, when he was who is this? Okay. When he was saying that he was saying that for the term Trump lost to Biden. That's what he was saying. And he came out and apologized and even said he was in his flesh and that he got it wrong. And now you saying you was right? Please, bro. And his followers look at him as his followers really look at him as God instead of looking at God. I'll be right back. Give me like 10 seconds. These so-called Christians, yeah, they misrepresent us, man. They misrepresent us so bad. All right, let's see. Let me see what this.
I'm happy for you, but boy, this young lady is the same.
Man, they still talking about modern women on TikTok, bro. Goodness gracious, bro. What was I looking for? Educated women. That's what I'll title the live. Just oh my goodness, bro. Man. Oh Lord. As soon as I click that live, bro. As soon as I click that live, just click it, right? The dude was in his background was, why are modern women such a, and it's like, bro, this is really all y'all gonna be talking about for the rest of your existence. It's like, are we serious? That's all you're gonna talk about is modern women, educated. It's like, God, bro, there is so much happening in the world. There's so much. It's a lot going on with politics. It's a lot going on with finances. It's a lot going on with everything. But bro, you want to just talk? I swear, bro, women that these dudes are not even messing with are living rent free in these guys' head, bro. Hey, TikTok, y'all tap the screen, share the live, bro. Because I'm going. Oh man, really? I swear these dudes got a stupid talking point every day. The same thing for that woman has that channel called Master's Voice, Miss Celeste. Yeah, trash Miss Celestial. Talking about Kamala was going to win and then she lost. You're a false prophet, fam. Hey, Tracy, you're a false prophet. Point blank, period. There's no such thing as a somewhat false prophet. Bro, you're a false prophet, bro. That's what you get. Stop speaking for God. God didn't tell you anything. Y'all dudes be lying. But anyway, yeah. So, like with the prompt, educated women. I don't see how they always saying that educated women are a threat, or not a threat, just wrong. God told me that Kamala was going to be the next president. Ain't heard nothing from Celestial yet. Ain't heard not a darn thing from Celestial yet. Where's she at? Y'all tap that screen for me on TikTok and share the live. I ain't heard that. Y'all seen it? I don't know where she at. Because God told me. No, y'all better stop saying God told me and say the Bible says. Read your Bibles. Okay, read your Bibles. Marcus too. He goes try to come back and gaslight and say that he was right all along. Boy, stop lying. Boy, stop lying. Just be lying. Just be lying. Yeah, how you lying on God, but then you say you love him at the same time? Stop lying on God. Anyway, but yeah, we're gonna see about this prompt, man. I just TikTok, how y'all doing? Share the live, tap the screen. We're gonna see. Oh, Shantae Vanity. Oh, it's gonna get worse. Like you don't even got. I pretty much already know what you're gonna say. Not word for word, but I pretty much already know what you're implying. I don't think these men know what they want. If you're dumb or smart, you're ridiculed. Well, I mean, I keep telling you, I think the average man wants a maid. I think the average man just wants a maid. That's me. I don't think he wants a wife. I think he wants a maid. You ask him to describe a wife, he gets to describing chores. That's just my experience. I'm not gonna say all men, but I think that's the majority of the men. You ask them what is a wife, they won't tell you what the definition of a wife is. They're just gonna say chores, and they're gonna go into gender roles and how what a wife does instead of who she is. There's a difference between what you do and then who you are. Who you are and what you do are two different things. But like I said, we're gonna see. Because apparently, this tweet has been going viral, and I don't understand. I don't understand how an educated woman is a worse decision, because that seems like the best decision, because if she's educated, she's not a dumb broad. She's not a dumb broad. Do y'all want dumb broads, men? Y'all really want dumb? You want a dummy? I mean, well, that is kind of what I ain't gonna say Corey Holcomb said this. Corey Holcomb just said he wants a woman. He don't like independent women because he wants women in poverty because he can use them. and they'll feel dependent on him, and he can get what he wants in exchange because he got finances, which is stupid. But it's stupid, just dumb. Y'all tap that screen for me, shed a lot. Yeah, dumb. I mean, yeah, you got money, and she don't. So you're saying you're gonna leave with your money. I thought y'all was telling men not to leave with their money. You niggas don't know what you want. I thought y'all was saying don't leave with your money. You never leave with your wallet. Now you're saying you leave with your wallet because you don't want a strong woman. You'll rather go to the poor women because they need you for your. I thought y'all didn't want to be used for your. You niggas are sluts. I'm telling you, bro. Y'all are male prostitutes. I can't say that word. Y'all are male prostitutes. That's what I'll say. Y'all are male prostitutes. Y'all are male prostitutes. And I'm hoping, like, I really just hope that these conversations, that these tweets, these conversations, these constant circular arguments just die out in 2025, bro. Please, like, my goodness. Is this really what y'all gonna talk about this every day, bro? You men are gonna talk about this every day. I hopped on here. The first thing I understand is my algorithm is somewhat, but y'all keep talking about modern women. I be hoping that y'all gonna change. It's so much going on. Why you just don't talk about something else? Go talk about something else. Why you don't like what? Goodness. Is that all y'all so like you dudes are women centered? You know what's funny? They be talking about women not male centered and stuff like that, whatever. But y'all be women centered because every day all you talk about is women. And then you married men. That'd be the worst part to me. Nigga, how you married and you talking about women all day? No, how you married and you talking back? How you married to black women and then still be dissing black women online? That'd be the crazy part to me. And her weak behind staying with you. Now I ain't gonna say the name of the guy. I'm just saying. I ain't gonna say the name of the guy, but I'm just saying. How? And then how she's so weak of a woman to let you get up there and keep dissing her every day, all day. I mean, dissing them. Because I find it funny when you say black women, it's the black women in your family, it's the black women, it's your daughters, your nieces, your cousins, all of them. That's who it is, bro. Don't try to, no, it ain't my family. Yeah, it is. The women in your family trash too. Yep, all of them. Every single one, nigga, your daughter. Because me, I'll go off. Nigga, it's your daughter. It's your daughter's daughter. It's your auntie, boy, it's your auntie. It's your cousins. It's your mama. It's your mama's mama. It's your great grandmother. It's the women that go way back in the day. It's all of them. Yeah, all trash. Because I'm still like I'm not gonna let you slide with it. You want to say black women this and black women that, but then you get mad. Then you get mad when I bring it. You know what I'm saying? When I said, well, no, Shin, that's not fair, but we don't date our mamas and sisters. A lot of y'all dudes have done incest before. Stop lying. I'm sorry. That was a low blow. I'm sorry. That was a lot of y'all dudes were Kevin Gates. You know, a lot of y'all dudes mess with y'all cousins. Stop lying. We don't date our sisters and our cousins, Shannon. That is not part of our community. Nigga, why you lying? Yeah, man, you messing with you, man, because yeah. So like I said, nigga, it's the women in your family too, boy. Trash. Like I said, bro. Like I said, don't be mad. Get glad. Fresh Protect bags. You feel me? But yeah, I keep it all the way 100. I keep it all the way 100. But like I said, man, this has got to stop. Like this has got to stop. This whole independent woman and highly educated and she's too masculine and bruh. The best advice you can give to young men as a man, hey, just get with the woman that you love. How about that? Just start there. Get with the woman that's equally yoked to you. If you don't want a masculine woman, don't date a masculine woman. Right? If you don't want a educated woman, what's up? What's up, John? Then don't get an educated woman. But why are you against education? I just don't understand these tweets because, bro, it's so much to talk. The gospel can be spread online. You could be in a season of saving souls, but this is what we spend our time talking about as people. We talking about modern women this and modern women that. Feminism in itself is not bad. It's the extreme levels that can be problematic. Extreme, destroy all men. Now, I'll be honest. I never heard a woman say that. The closest thing I can think about is Cynthia G. But she didn't say destroy all men. She said something about black male fetuses. Okay? That was stupid. But if she, you know what? But I'm all about fairness. If she can say that, I mean, if Anton Daniels can say throw out the baby with the bathwater, then Cynthia G should be able to come back on YouTube. Yeah, it's very ignorant. But then you know what's crazy, John? But in some cases, for the second tweet, right? There are some careers, and you know about this, especially in ministry, bro. God says make sure your household is in order. But if God calls you out of your house and you in ministry, that's going to come before your family because God comes before your family. There are certain careers that would take president over what you over your life. So like a doctor, you can't like a doctor, she's on call, or she or he on call. That don't mean she don't prioritize you. That just means y'all gotta work. It's gonna be a different working situation, but a balanced man and a balanced woman knows that. So to say if her career comes first, well, I'm sorry. There's certain careers that come first. And then, are y'all dudes even messing with these? Like, what? Are these women even messing with y'all dudes that say this? Because I don't even know this guy. Like, what does he do? I didn't click on this page. Like Gilletto. What like you're telling me that you just got you're so much of a macho man. I would never want to hear this guy say he's an alpha male and then get mad about a woman being educated, calling her a bad investment. I would never. You better shut up. You're not alpha. You're not traditional, boy. You shut up. Because I don't even know if these women are messing with y'all men who say stupid stuff like this. Let's be honest here. You can't make this stuff up. Let's just be absolutely honest. Are y'all really getting you messing with this highly educated woman? Oh yeah, shit, I bust down some doctors. I got with some lawyers. Shit, I did blah, 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 blah. Oh, because I'm that dude. I'm that guy. I'm not saying you can't, but bust down and marrying. Have you been married to a highly educated woman before? Like, come on. And if you can't handle being with an educated woman, then that's not the woman for you. Choose better. I love saying choose better. So I get a satisfaction out of saying choose better. Choose better to the men because they love to say that. They love to say that. They love to tell women choose better. But then when you say it to them, clowns. But again, this is what they spend their time online talking about. Educated women and BS. Bam. There's a lot more in life than these stupid conversations. Bro, there is 7 wonders on earth. 7. You ain't talking about this place you've been to, this place you traveled, the culture over here, none of that. Y'all knocking down women of their success in 2025. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna try to keep myself together. But in 2025, I might be coming with a hammer, like Thor, because at that point, I think I have to call out everybody. I'm serious. I might have to become the most disliked man on YouTube because enough is enough. Oh, Shannon, you trying to censor people? Yes. Because watch what you say. Watch what you say. Some of y'all should be censored. Because you're saying dumb stuff and you're not being careful with what you say online. You got dudes over here calling for extinction of black women. You got dudes saying throw out the baby with the bathwater. You got dudes on here lying. You got crazy stuff that the women are saying too. Nobody's watching their mouth. But then you're getting mad at what a woman says. But you yourself as a man has said this. How you gonna be mad, fam? You said something just as evil. You said something just as evil. But now you want them to be quiet, bro. You can't fight. You can't fight all the time. You cannot fight fire with fire. It's not how that works. The fire just gonna grow. Eye for an eye. Not all the time. Really never no time, biblically speaking, don't do eye for an eye. But there's time where you're supposed to defend yourself. If I see dudes on a live dog walking women, then I have a moral obligation to get up there and say something. If I see something, I act on it. If I see women dog walking men and calling men all saying men should be destroyed, this, that, and the third, the black men, then I have a moral obligation. So if I see it, if I can say something, then I can see it. Then I can say, I mean, if I see it, I can say something. Because a whole bunch of men are saying stupid stuff online. You're victim blaming still. You can't say you love people and then they can't see a representation of love online. Like, again, I'm not blaming Saul because he said he had pure intentions when he was doing it. So it's not about Saul, what I'm saying. So the background, remember the background he made, we talked about a few days ago, where he said he had a prompt that said, he said black men love black women, but don't like black women. Now you can love and not like someone. But why even make that a post? And then other people took what he said and spun it in their own way. Well, like, I love black women, but I don't like y'all wearing weave bonnets, masculine nails and bonnets. And it's like, well, if you love black women, why you didn't lead the conversation with love? Why you didn't say what you love about black women? You went straight into the dislike. But you put love black women up there to try to mask the fact that you really, in my opinion, really don't love black women. It's my opinion. I can't prove this, of course, but I can say based on your online content, I can't find a post of you saying what you love about black women, how important a black woman is to you. I've even heard some dudes say that we don't need black women. We just needed them as our mother. I ain't loved a black woman since my mother. That's stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid. And that's what frustrates me. But then you got women over here on the extreme side as well, saying some horrendous things. How did the black man come into existence anyway? Through your womb, dummy. What kind of stupid statement is that? I don't even see how the black man came into existence anyway. Through you. I was like, what? What do you mean? Through you, ma'am? We can't get made without you. It started with God, but we came through you and a man procreating. That's how the black man came into existence. So there's some extremes that's being said on both sides. But I typically do start with the men more. I believe that is the call of a man to call out men, address men. I believe women should address women, and then we come together and we try to figure this thing out. And we can do it. But the problem is a lot of people don't want to. People don't want balanced conversation. They don't want understanding. And that's why you have men making stupid tweets like this. Highly educated women. What's wrong with that? When was education ever a threat? How is education bad? That's the problem with some of us, is that we speak on things that we're not educated about, including me. I've done that before, and I had to retract, and I say, hey, that's my fault. Now I'd rather say I don't know. And there's a beauty and there's a love in words called I don't know, which is why I don't speak on things that I don't know about. Right? It's okay to say you don't know, but everybody got an opinion. If you don't know something, don't speak on it. Point blank, period. And we as people, we got to do better. I'm hoping, really it's a false hope, because I understand as a Christian that things are going to get worse. These conversations are going to get worse. The world is going to get worse. My only hope is in the Lord. It's going to get worse, which is why there should be a priority, since these red pill men are calling themselves godly men. I'm a saint. Boy, you ain't said nothing that speak of sanctification on a live since you done been in this space. You ain't spread the gospel not once. You ain't read a Bible verse. The only Bible verse you read is talking about Adam and Eve, trying to make it seem like Eve tempted Adam with the fruit when it says he was right there with her. It didn't say she walked over to her. It says he was right there. That's the only time these dudes want to bring up the Bible. Anytime these Christian red pill men or red pill godly men want to bring up the Bible, it's only on verses that call out women or try to make a woman look bad. And that's the problem. So when you see stupid stuff like this, ignore it, because there's nothing wrong with a highly educated woman. Are there some women that may use their education as leverage on men? Probably. Is it the majority of the situations? I don't believe so. You say you just Cartel say he just called that out. You just yeah, nobody want a dumb broad. No, but who wants a dumb broad? You want a smooth dummy? You got to carry the load, everything. She don't know nothing, a bird brain. And then you got this guy who says, if her career comes before family. I'm sorry, in certain situations, depending on who you messing with, whether it's a doctor or a lawyer, I'm sorry, her career is going to have to come before her family sometimes. It may be a high-profile case and a woman doctor's on call. That doesn't mean she's not trying her best to prioritize her family. That doesn't mean she's trying to put the dude on the back burner. That's not what that means. But these dudes want a. So I'm not even throwing black men or men in. You got some men out here who really just are dumb. They don't think before they speak. Because I don't even know and when you look at these guys' profile, I don't even know if they really getting these top tier, high educated women to begin with. I don't know that. Maybe they got game. I don't know. Maybe they can't, but I really don't believe that, bro. Because if you see the way that some of these dudes looking, I ain't the sharpest tool in the box. I'm handsome, but I ain't the sharpest tool in the box. But I look at somebody, I'm like, yeah, bro, you were never that guy. You were never that guy. And real men know who got it and know who don't. Yeah, I could tell some of y'all were never that guy. Because think about it, as men, right? We don't sit around talking about women all the time. Now you have men online who address what's going on with the culture of women, but you don't see us dissing education. You will not see a man dissing a woman for being, well, I ain't gonna say you won't see it because some men are obviously doing it, but a decent man of character is not going to be online talking about the problem with society is that you women went and got degrees. So nigga, the problem is that she went to school to try to get a degree to get in the field that she want to work in so she can make some money. So in America, so in other countries, right, women over there have the luxury of staying with their family until they get married. Over here in America, it's not like that. Women cannot stay with their family forever and wait on a man to come save them. So there's going to be a development of independence because she has to work. She has to get her own car, because this stuff is not being handed down to her through her father, because the average American is struggling. Not just black. The average American doesn't have $1,000 in a savings account. So there's going to be a development of independence and a strong nature, and that's okay. She don't have the luxury of waiting on a man to come save, so she has to work. Now, should she use that she's independent, strong, and all this as leverage over a man? No. And I do believe sometimes that may happen. I don't think it's the majority of the situations, but it may happen. But women don't have the luxury to sit on their ass. They don't have the luxury of being dumb. Black women specifically don't have the luxury of being dumb. So when you see tweets like that, when y'all see stupid stuff like this going viral, leave it alone. And please don't paint majority of black men to be thinking like that, because I honestly don't believe majority of black men think like that. And honestly, to be honest, I used to say it was majority of black men being a certain way, but based on the way that the vote happened, that only 21% of black men voted a certain way. Yeah, I'm starting to believe that I don't think that red pill mindset is the average. I think it's just dumb shit. Forgive me for cursing. I'm sorry. I just really don't believe it's the average no more. Because these niggas are the same ones that was full on Trump supporters. Full on Trump support. And there's nothing. If you want to vote for whoever you want to vote for, but understand why you're voting for something. But that just be what I'm saying, man. Like, just we gotta stop it. We going into 2025, baby. It shouldn't even be no more conversations like that. But it's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse. We already know. Watch day 1, January 1st. You finna see something else go viral by some dummy. Some dummy. There's gonna be a same stupid conversation, bro. If you don't want marriage, if you don't want a strong independent woman, then don't be with a strong independent woman. Ma'am, if you don't want Glocktavius, then don't open your legs up to Glocktavius. Don't be with Glocktavius. Don't be with the Pookie and the Ray Ray. Don't be with the dumb broad. Go after who's good for you and good to you. I don't understand why we keep making relationships so goddamn hard. It's not hard to find an equally yoked match. Stop giving your all to a person who is not giving you the same in return. Now, I know some of y'all don't believe, because I heard black women call men Glocktavius, so I'm just making a lot of funny. I'm not really calling black men Glocktavius. I'm just saying Glocktavius. Just like the same way that they say black women chase the Pookie and Ray Ray. So it's no disrespect. I'm just saying. But it's not hard to find a good match. Just stop being good. Stop being open to everybody. It's not hard. It's not hard for you to do that. Make the man or the woman prove to you now, not in a disrespectful way of prove. Don't accept the McDonald's date. Stiff. But that don't mean you going out to 5-star restaurants. But come on now, McDonald's. I mean, dumb shit. I'll be like, bro, you took that girl to McDonald's, bro. I mean, if she down with that, bro, if that's what y'all doing, but I'm just saying, but at the end of the day, bro, the relationship is not hard, bro. You can find love. You can find love, bro. A relationship is not hard. We make them hard. We make them hard majority of the time, bro. But my goodness, it's just the stuff that's going viral nowadays is crazy. Because the talking points are getting out of hand. And I could understand maybe men feeling like that women are disrespectful and all that stuff. I could understand that. I could understand. I could maybe be I'll be like, yeah, maybe it's some women that's out here being very disrespectful to men, and maybe they seem unapproachable, something like that. I could understand those conversations with going on in the culture. But then when it got to black women are the enemy, I was like, wait a minute, whoa, time out, wait, pause, just pause for a second. Hold on, goddamn. We went for what's going on to now black women as a group are the enemy. That's kind of crazy, fam. Pillow talking. Majority of that really? I didn't know pillow talking was associated with. Maybe I'm ignorant. I didn't know pillow talking was associated with women. I thought pillow talking was associated with men. Or maybe it don't have. I really thought when a dude said, why you like the second? Edwin, when you why you like the second one? I think the second one is unbalanced. I don't agree with neither one of them. And it depends on the type of career. Matter of fact, I'll invite you up for a quick second. You know, if you don't got to go, I'll see what you say because I'd rather hear words. What's up, brother? How you doing?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. So the second one, I say, if a woman, if her career before family, it does. When they're locked in on that thing, that prioritize that career or whatever, they can't actually focus the amount of energy that would be deemed necessary by a man or a family because they're so locked in. And when a woman is laser focused, it's like she doesn't allow things to distract her. So,
what type of career? The only type of careers that would require that amount of energy is ones that actually demand it, such as a lawyer or a doctor.
Right.
But like the grace that I'm giving in the conversation is that if we were to speak to a majority of these women on a day-to-day basis, I don't think that they're purposely not prioritizing their family, but they're on call. Maybe they're taking off. Huh?
Neither do I. I don't think they're consciously like, I'm not prioritizing family, but if it's a goal, all right, let's say they have a career. If they're already at a position that they want to be in, yeah, they can manage. It's fine. But
yeah,
when they're pursuing an accolade, like trying to be, something, spectacular or something that's great, they will put family and things. Well, I don't know. When they with someone is different, but I'm talking about before they get into like that. If their priorities are to have this career before having a family, before having children, they will hyper focus on that, and they won't think about it. So in a relationship, I don't believe that's the same. They can manage it once it's there. But when they're pursuing it and they don't have a family or they have someone dating possibly, yeah, I think it will be hard for them to focus on building a family. So maybe that's why I agree with building a family. Not like in a family, yeah, they can manage it.
But he said, but if her career comes before her family, don't expect her to prioritize. Because I'm trying to, it would depend on the context of what he's speaking. Are they already married, or is this a woman that you're trying to date?
Yeah, true. So we can take it any way we want to take it. So we can use both scenarios. If the family isn't there, then yeah, I agree with what he's saying. But if the family is already there, I don't necessarily agree with that. I think she would definitely, especially her child. I mean, we're supposed to put the husband first, they say, but I'm pretty sure she'll have time she'll make time for her children. For the most part, most women will make time for their children and their husband. If they got a good husband, they can manage. Women can manage a lot.
Yeah. So now that we're using both scenarios, I could understand that. Hey, if you're trying to date this woman, but she got laser eyes, you may not be a priority because she's focused on this, which is not necessarily a bad thing. But I'm thinking in the context of a marriage, because when you scroll over on the Instagram post of which we got this from, the threads, the first one that was said was marrying highly educated women will be the worst decision you will ever make in your life. And then when you scrolled over this one,
who said that? Oh, that's what that says, huh?
That first one up there says that.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, and then when you scroll over, the second one at the bottom of that one came next. So it's like they were tying it in. So I was like, oh, so a married woman, wouldn't prioritize her children and her man. I just don't think that's
inadequate men who can't offer anything outside of these things that they're naming like this. the high career or the education, they don't add any substance to relationships. So they're like, damn, they already completed what I can add to them because they don't know how to add other things. And I actually learned that myself, like a couple of years ago, that you can actually add more to a person even if they have much more. Because in Texas, I was in Texas and I lost a lot of stuff in Texas, and I was living in my car. I was dating somebody before I lost everything. And she was on the fence about letting me come stay around a little bit. But when she finally let me in there, I provided so much more for her, mentally, emotionally. And it's not just about sleeping with her. It's just like, you know, interactions. You know, I'm doing things around the house to help her out because that's how I am. I have to return the favor the best way I can. You know, I alleviated some stress from her. Outside of her morals, she was stressed about her morals because she was taught not to do what she was doing. But she was so happy that I was there because of the things I was adding to her. It didn't matter. But when men don't have money and they don't have education, and a woman has it, they have it and the woman has it, they feel inferior because they don't know what else to add to the relationship.
What'd you say?
I said when they feel it, when a man doesn't have substance about himself outside of money, they feel inferior to women who have the same because they feel like they can't offer the woman anything else.
Yeah, I think majority of people would agree that men who are not on the same financial status as women or as women usually feel threatened by a woman that has more finances, but at the same time we need to ask ourselves, well, like, why? They're like, you are more than your pockets. And if she wins,
it's like somebody talking about sports or a video game, and they don't know how to play that game as well or something. Like they don't. What can they talk about? Because they can't relate.
If we're speaking on the marriage aspect of it, right? Let's say like both y'all are married, y'all got 2 successful careers, but she gets this huge raise. If she wins, you win. If he wins, she wins. And that needs to be the mindset, because it's like y'all are in it together. Y'all are married, so you're good. Like y'all are a team. Y'all are one flesh. When she gets a raise, y'all got a raise. Y'all are a team. So I don't know why dudes look at that as a negative. And you are more than your pockets. Like you can be you can be your job as a man is not just to be a provider. That's not the only thing you were called to do.
Right, but that's a lot of the way that they're taught. They're not taught to have substance. So, I mean, if a woman, of course, if I'm with a woman, yeah, our money is all of our money. Our money made, whatever. But not like, oh, I get money from all the time. Because me personally, you know, when I'm able to, and I'm getting there, you know, I'm going to be the sole provider of the how I'm going to make sure I want to pay all the bills and stuff. Even if she makes more than me. It's not for me to have a power dynamic. It's for me to have my woman comfortable enough to do what I need her to do, because sometimes I need things. If I need her to be, you know, more relaxed, her mind is off stress, she'll be open to do more things for me romantically. Or if I say, hey, babe, I want to get a new TV, she might throw that up in there because I'm doing my job. She might, you know, but she's not. She doesn't have to worry about bills, and also I'm taking care of her. She might be more open to getting the TV for the guest room or whatever the case may be. I want to bring the best out of her, so I believe when
so you want it to stay at home. Is that what you're asking, or you just want?
No. I mean, yeah. If I'm rich, you know what I'm saying. But if she doesn't want to stay home, I don't want her to stay home, because if she's bored or she's angry because she stay home. Now I'm still not gonna get what I wanted, what I need out of her, because she's not happy in this position. I want her to be happy in her position. The only thing she can't do is pay all the bills or pay half. But I want her to do whatever else she wants, as long as it doesn't affect things between me and her. So if she wants to work, I don't mind.
Yeah.
Now, if I have kids, that's different. I want her to be educated enough to teach our kids, and I will allow her, and she'll allow me, I will take time with the kids myself. I'm not gonna just, oh, you watch the kids all day. I'm gonna give my girl a break. I'll give my girl a break. I'm a team player. That's what even if I'm paying all the bills, I'm a team player. You know, we gonna come up with things, cleaning up on the weekend together, because that's an activity we can do that can be fun if we make it fun. But to just put everything on a woman, I know I can balance more, so why I don't need to put all that on her. But at the same time, I will expect certain things from her, especially if she's staying home.
Well, I mean, that's a decent mindset to have. It's just that most men weren't. Why do you think most men weren't taught that?
They didn't have no fathers to teach them. They had no examples of seeing that being lived. Like they haven't had. A lot of us in our community, we don't have mother and father. We only have one for the most part. So they didn't see the examples. And then you going to school, you don't see the examples. You're hanging out with friends, you don't really see the examples. And if you do see it, it's so rare. You don't really take account of what's happening because you don't see it often. If they seen these things more often, like, and it was explained to them by the woman, you know, that's what the wife does. She explains what's going on, what the father's doing. They're the teachers, right? We teach, but they're the ones who verbally teach, and you know, this is what's happening. They break down stuff because they're more detailed than us. We'll just do something because we're simple and think you're gonna get it, and that's why they're a great balance for us, because they can actually, you know, break down what we're showcasing. So if they haven't seen it, you know, they're not gonna know what to do. I didn't know what to do. I just know human behavior so well that I know the best way to get a woman pregnant, the best way to get what you want out of a woman is when she's in her most comfortable space. You will get anything you need out of her when she's comfortable. And if she has to worry about bills or worried about if you miss work, you're going to get fired, she's never going to be comfortable. So you got to get yourself together before you even think about having kids and even thinking about living with a woman. I believe you need to have your life so good in order to where if you bring in kids, they won't have to worry about nothing. Like they won't have to worry about anything. And you can obtain it because you obtained your first apartment. So why wouldn't you be able to obtain a house? You just got to put yourself in position to work harder, work smarter, whatever the case. You just got to put yourself in position, but that stuff takes time. And people rush things, so they don't really. They rush things, and we just do things. I think we skip. I used to say we do things backwards, but we just skip steps. That's why we can't accomplish things how we want to, because we want to skip the steps and get to the finished product.
Okay. I was a little bit confused on one point. You said the best way to get a woman pregnant.
Yeah. When they're comfortable, when a woman is happy and comfortable, oh yeah, you can fill her up and she gonna have them babies. I don't think women can have, those situations where women are taken fully advantage of. Yeah. I don't know how often that occurs when they get pregnant, but most women, I believe, and I could be wrong, I believe that when a woman is comfortable and happy, it's easier for her to bear children.
Okay, so you're saying this. So are you saying this in a way that she's more reciprocative to have a child with you?
Yes.
Okay, because
just in general,
because it came off kind of weird. That's why people was confused. Like even here on YouTube, people were confused. Like, what are you saying? But like,
are you on YouTube too?
Yeah, we talking. But
yeah, so it's not like I'm just going. But I think it would happen more easier than if she was stressed out. You'll probably try and it won't happen because somebody is stressed in the situation.
Do you believe in marriage before maybe getting her pregnant?
Absolutely. I do now for sure. And I believe it more for women because it seems like they keep losing out on, I'm not losing out, but men can just leave without no real responsibility. And that's not really fair to them. So I'd rather them try to protect themselves some type of way, making sure somebody really wants to be with them before they even get them pregnant. They shouldn't let nobody just get them pregnant without committing to them in some type of way. They should have commitment so they can know they have a partner to help raise a child, because I believe both of the parents are important in child development. Okay. And where you have your kids, like the area, the city you live in, Also, the schools you put them into. You want to make sure all the people around your kids are healthy minded. If you want to make sure your neighborhood is healthy, but we be getting to these situations where, you know what, I got these kids, so let me just get a place for us to live, and I'm gonna work our way out of this. And then you say you're gonna get out of there in 2 years, it turn to 10 years. So we need to be prepared for everything before we just start putting things on that are irreversible.
Okay.
Properly preparing so we won't have to go through struggle love with our children and all that jazz.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, yeah, I think men don't have enough punishment going towards them for abandoning their house, abandoning their children. Because even though she can put the man on child support or whatever, they don't care. I mean, they'll not. There's people that don't pay it, and then what's the
and they go so far they'll stop working. They'll start working so you can't get their money. It's crazy.
It's a darn.
So that's why I promote for the woman's safety in some type of way. She ain't gonna get everything out of it, but she'll have some type of security if somebody commits to her. Without somebody just getting away and stop working and run off to another state and all that stuff. Like men can get away with a lot because they just recklessly throw their seed around. And a woman has to take the responsibility of what he did, what he's done. So I believe they should marry for they carry for their own security, I believe. But I don't know what you all getting married. I'm not married. I haven't been married. So I'm just saying for them, if they don't believe that, then I guess, you know.
I just believe that they're, you know, the easiest thing that a man could do before we even talk about women, you know, if you're going to live a lifestyle of, I mean, not lifestyle, if you're going to have intercourse, right, just put on a condom. I mean, if you don't want the child,
even with those things, man,
they may bust, but like, how many are taking precaution, right? There's, and then they got new kinds of birth control that's coming out. I believe men should just put on a Jimmy, and especially since people want to complain about the STD race and this, that, and the third, put on a Jimmy.
But why not just lay with a woman you want to be with? You know why?
That's my first.
It's hard to get them. The women we want is hard to get when we ain't got our stuff together.
No, it's not.
If we start preparing to get our stuff together, and then we can sleep around with women that we don't mind having children with, we could also avoid breaking home.
What kind of woman? What you mean? It's hard.
Whatever. Like the woman I desire right now, the type of woman I desire, I can't get her right now. I gotta get my stuff together. So I have to withhold from certain things.
So you're talking to a woman right now, and she. You're talking to a woman right now?
No. I'm not talking to anyone, but I'm just saying I know there's a certain type of woman that I want. I know the type of caliber of woman I want, and I know I have to have my stuff in order. So instead of me, and it was hard at first, instead of me just sleeping around to, get my rocks off, I was like, I'm just gonna chill out. You know, and it was hard at first, but now I'm good. Like it ain't nothing now. I don't be trying to. I'd be like, damn, I wish I had somebody over here, you know. But I don't feel like that no more. It's like cool now. I'm just at the breakout. It was like New Jack City at a point when he got off that rock. It's like faking, like damn, I need something. But now it's cool, bro. It's like being sober, and then your mind is more clear. You know.
So you're practicing discipline.
Yes, sir.
So you haven't been sleeping around.
No way. I haven't even dated nobody in almost a year.
For how long?
For almost a year.
Congratulations.
Yeah, and that shit ain't easy. But I mean, that stuff ain't easy. But I got there, and it just makes me feel more stronger with, and it feels like more valuable. Like this is a valuable thing you can do. You can pick and choose. You can be around women and don't give yourself to them. That gives you more power.
And what kind of woman do you want? So when you say what kind
of woman, it's really of course I want a woman who's attractive, but their character needs to match a bit of mine, like being respectful, being kind-hearted, being thoughtful. These things, I meet attractive women all the time, but they don't have the character that I like. Doesn't mean they have bad character. It's just I like modest women. I don't like women who show themselves off. You know, I don't knock these women for it, but that's just not something I see as my wife. I like modest women. I like women who you don't know what's going on. I like more so exclusive type of women. Like, you don't know nothing about this woman, because people don't know nothing about me. So why would I want a woman that everybody sees? I would want to see her privately. Why would I want that?
So you want would you get a woman in the church that's a Christian and that believes in the same values that you're literally describing?
Absolutely. I get a woman in church. She don't have to be in church. It doesn't matter as long as she has good character. Respectful, kind, thoughtful. And these are things that I'm not looking for even in a relationship. This is like in a friendship sense. And then in a relationship would be, reciprocation, nurturing, of course. I don't need nobody to lean on and talk to when I'm having a hard day. I don't have hard days no more.
Let me ask you a question, because they keep asking me the same question. They just wanted to know, like, so you're okay with having an educated woman?
Yeah.
There y'all go for y'all asking me on YouTube.
Even if I had a wife, right, or a girlfriend, right, and she wasn't educated, because I want my children to be raised by us, I would pay for her education if I could. Like, I'm going to promote, and this is before we have children. Okay. We have to do these things before children. I'm going to do what I can to do to support her to get her education so she can teach my children. I don't want the system to teach my children. I don't want these public schools to teach my children. I don't want my kids in daycare.
So you want to homeschool your children?
Yeah, hell yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. Look at all the stuff we get exposed to out here. You be around one bad kid, that's fun. And it's not his fault he's bad. His parents made him that way or made her that way. They let him to see and look at everything. I'm not going to shield my kids from reality, but I'm going to make sure they know what's good and what isn't good. This is not a good thing, and we live like this, and I have to be the example. If I say I don't want my kids to curse, I'm not going to curse at all. But I can't be saying, I don't want the cursing is bad, but yet I'm indulging in it, or I'm indulging in certain type of behaviors. Those things don't align. You can't, because kids hear and see, and they do more of what they see than what they hear. So I definitely have to be the example of what I want from my children. Okay. I don't want nobody shielding me for nothing. Show me what this is and let me know what this is and let me know if it's right or wrong. And by showing me that it's right or wrong, you don't indulge in it. You know what I'm saying? So be the example to the full extent. Practice what you preach.
So you had asked the question, you had said, what about why not just not have sex unless it's with the woman that you or man that you want to be with? I get it. That's the world that a lot of us, especially the church, wants, but I still have to understand that people don't subscribe to that, and because there's sexual liberation and people want to have sex with whoever they want to sex with, the thought process is still like, hey, okay, if you don't subscribe to this, instead of just getting pregnant or getting a woman pregnant and abandoning your kids and stuff like that, just put on a Jimmy. Have response. I still think the best sex is no sex when it comes to like not having children out of a family. But I believe if you're gonna do that, the easiest way for a woman not to get pregnant is for a man to put on a condom. At the end of the day, no woman is forcing herself to get pregnant. That's both their faults. But men, if we're gonna tell women that they control their womb, then men control their seed. So the least you can do is use a condom and pull out. That's step one.
I'll ask you this question: how is that working for us?
How is what working for us?
How is it what you're promoting, which happens frequently? How is that working for us?
I don't promote having intercourse.
I'm just saying right now what you're saying with the hey, we should use condoms and stuff, and and how is that working for us?
I don't know if they're I don't know if they're using condoms. I don't know the
possibly not.
I don't know the percentage of. I can't truly answer that because I don't know the percentage of men who are using the condoms. I do know they have a 99.9 protection rate when used correctly. So put it on, pinch the tip, stop wearing them. If you're not a large man, don't get a large condom.
I don't enjoy, and that's another reason why I don't. I'm not messing around. I don't enjoy them things. So that also helped me. And then you look at what's going on out here, I'm like, yeah, I'm good. You know, because I want to do things a certain way. That also keeps me like locked down. Like I don't want to wear those things. I'm not a fan of them. So why not just wait until I get myself together and be in a position to attract the right woman for me?
So look at the mind.
Or if I want multiple women.
What if you want multiple women?
I'm saying, what if I want multiple women? Even if I want multiple women, put myself in a position to obtain them. Put myself in a position to win and not waste time with somebody who I don't want to have children with, yet I'm doing everything to have a child with them. That just doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense to me anymore. I'm not, everything that you could think of what a man comes to do, well, not everything. A lot of things that men do to women that they say they don't, sleeping with women that aren't attractive because they got some, I done it all. But I'm at the place where I'm like, for what? What I'm gonna do that for? I get this person pregnant. I'm gonna be unhappy with this person being pregnant. I'm gonna be unhappy with this. Like, so why not just practice being disciplined and wait till you attract the right woman?
Well, that's literally what we say over here is don't do it. But the majority of the men, and you know these men, I'm not gonna say any names because they're not here to defend themselves.
No, majority of men are not talking, are not on this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So since they're not on this, what I would say is since they're not in a line with, I don't know, God, or they don't believe in, sex for marriage, if they don't do the least that they could do in the spare time is put on the Jimmy, especially since they are complaining about women running off with children and the STD rates. Well, then put on a condom. And I go a step before that. Before you sleep with that woman, if you could pay $350 for a date or whatever, why can't you go?
Don't buy it.
Why can't you go to the STD clinic and go get tested before you do that? And then a lot of clinics do the whole panels for free. Well, I ain't gonna say a lot. I know some clinics do free STD testing.
A lot of they got like little trucks that's set up out here in LA. So yeah.
But what I'm saying is do everything if you're going to live a certain life. So I get with the type that you're promoting, right? Because I understand that. But at the same time, I understand everybody ain't coming from that view. So in the meantime, so we can get rid of a lot of these conversations, put on a condom. Before she has to take a plan B, before she has to go down to the fetus clinic, before she has to do any of that, the least the man could do is just put on a condom. I'm a firm believer that everything's
It don't feel good. That's why it's like it gets pointless.
Yeah, but it ain't.
I'm just speaking from the mindset of that type of guy. It don't feel good. It feels good to splat that club up. It feels amazing, but. And when you go back to the rubber thing, like, man, that's why dudes will take that joint off and get to going crazy because it feels good. So it's hard for a person like, and I was that person, so it's hard for us to like just want to use that trash. That shit you don't even feel nothing. Like it's so pointless. That's why you might as well get a wife. Get you a goddamn wife. Get you a beautiful woman that you like, but you ain't gonna get her easy. So it's easy to get these women who you don't want to be with. It's a challenge. That's why I challenge myself. I'm like, I want a certain type of woman, and I'm not gonna settle for less. But it's a challenge because I know I'm not gonna get. It's not gonna be easy to come by. But the other ones are easy to come by. I can meet them all day, every day. And I'm not saying they're easy, but it's easier. It's easier to get what I don't want versus what I want. It's very easy. So it takes discipline. It takes patience to have long-term. Everything that is long-term is always a process. It's never something that's going to happen in 2 days or 2 weeks. It's going to happen over time. And people feel like they don't have enough time. Men have a lot of time to come across women. Women don't have this. They have time, but not as much as we do because our physicals don't start declining until like later years. Women, they got the biological clock ticking with the physical stuff and the baby stuff, so their time is not as long as ours. But women are ready.
Tom, what you talking about? To have children? You talking about to have children, or what you say? Biological clock?
The physical appearances, it starts to alter. They don't have the same amount of options. They still have options. Women still have options, but not the same amount they had at a certain age. And you know, women might get upset with that, but this is true, ladies. So if men start wasting these women's time in their prime years, they would be married. I don't think women are single in their later years because they want to. They get these men who don't know what they're doing. The men that they get, they don't know what the hell they're doing. They don't have a plan. Oh, she makes more money. Now what can I provide? You know what? She thinks she's better than me. Now the man is insecure because a woman has just got a great career and got her money together. Now you think she's going to battle with you. No, she's not. She's going to actually be more open to adding to whatever you got going on if you got something going on. But all these men do is have money and attractiveness and maybe good in a bit. I don't know. But they don't have anything to offer outside of that. So they waste these women time because they've been content with whatever they got going on. And now the woman then had 2 kids with this guy who had no real plan with a relationship. And now her options dwindle down because of this guy who ain't had no damn plan.
All right. I don't subscribe to that whole biological clock stuff, but I we'll address that.
I don't know. That's what they say. I don't know about they
who says that? That's what a lot of men. I've heard
people. Huh? I'm a TikTok guy. TikTok people say this.
Yeah, that's what a lot of men say with the whole biological clock. But like, there's a rise in erectile dysfunction in men, and it's growing at the age of 26. So we
say it again.
There's a rise in young men with erectile dysfunction starting from age 26. So we starting to have a biological clock that goes to our younger years, because a lot of young men are having erectile dysfunction. Now, the causes may be constant. I'm sorry?
Food.
What do you mean?
The stuff we eat, the stuff we consume.
It could be food, but it also could be pornography, because it has been linked into that, and also constant ejaculation.
Right. Yeah. And another thing, rugs with a D.
Who?
Rugs with a D. Substance, narcotics.
Sugar, okay.
Candy.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of these men are using candy and stuff. You know.
Yeah, I mean,
that's part of it.
Yeah. A lot of them taking honey.
They be off that narcotic.
I can give you that. So like, yo, it's a right. I don't agree with the whole biological clock thing though, because man, I don't know. I'm 28, my wife 33. Now that ain't old, but it seemed like to me, no diss to the young women. I'm just saying, no diss to the young women. I'm not comparing young women to older women, but these women that be 40 and up be looking good. That's all I will say. It seemed like a lot of the older women are just looking good out here.
Yeah, because a lot of these younger women, remember, they follow men. So these men who use these narcotics and stuff, and also when you just give a woman anything without her having to do something to show appreciation outside of the bedroom, why would she work out? Why would she eat healthier? Men are accepting her for who she is. She don't work out, but her body is banging in her 20s. So all these things that they don't work out, they don't eat properly, they get 30, that stuff starts showing more. Yeah, a woman 33 is not old at all. But a woman who's done a lot of partying, oh yeah, that's just gonna show up in her 30s, and it's just gonna look bad. I've seen it time after time.
Because of
directly, they're gonna be straight.
Correlated with partying. Joke. I think Joker left. I thought she was still in here. All right. Well, well, brother, I appreciate you for coming up. I'm gonna go ahead and drop you, but I appreciate the conversation. Yeah, you heard me? He muted his mic. Appreciate you for coming up, though. All right. All right. Okay. See, I can be balanced. He didn't get cursed out. I know Edwin, not personally, but we had conversation before. Y'all see what I'm talking about? I don't come in to cuss nobody out and throw them under the bus and all this stuff. I really be trying to understand. I may not agree with everything, but I'm gonna try to understand you for the most part. Now, if it gets spicy, dude, get to cussing me out up here or something, then I gotta show. I gotta show who I am. I gotta show that hood side of me, and now we going back and forth through a camera screen. I wish I was in your face. That's a whole different story. But you know, well, okay. I saw a lady on YouTube. You said, "Am I doing live call-ins?" Yes, ma'am. I gave you. I tagged you in the comments, and I sent you a link. No matter of fact, I'll go ahead and do this. Yeah. Well, that was fun. How many subs you need to go live on YouTube? You don't need no subs on YouTube. You don't need no subs to go live on YouTube, bro. Subscribers. Now, you don't need no subscribers that want to go live on YouTube, bro. You should start one. You can go live on your first day. You can stream games. You can do vertical lives, bro. Like just get on there. And you don't need no subscribe. This ain't like TikTok. YouTube, you got to have a work ethic and really try to crack through the algorithm. You know, so this ain't gonna come easy, fam. This YouTube is not gonna come. You might not be the person that that make one video. Oh, I lied, Edwin. Creative Solutions said that you need 50 followers. I didn't know that when I first got on. I was doing lives in me. What I would recommend you, bro, just dropping content every day, doing a whole bunch of shorts, and also doing long form content, bro. And you'll get them, but like YouTube is a grind. This ain't no YouTube ain't no joke. Like, I appreciate all the support that I get on here, but like YouTube ain't no joke, bro. You got to really be consistent. I drop 3 to 4 videos a day. Calling out these crazy men out here. Yeah, but you really YouTube gonna, if you consistent, YouTube will reward you. But you got to be, because they want to see consistency, whether it's a live, whether it's a video, whether it's a short. YouTube promotes the algorithm. This ain't TikTok. TikTok, you go live. TikTok easy to break through. But YouTube, that's a different story. That take hard work, dedication, and literally consistency, bro. That's a job. But anyway, back to the point. What was I about to say? I forgot what I was about to say. All right. Well, that was fun. So, black women in my comments, y'all still minding y'all business? Y'all minding y'all business because of this whole election process? That video was fun. It's finna go down. It's finna go down. Where's can I change my background? No. Miss Good News says, I've been minding my business. Oh, that's gonna be sad, man. That's gonna be real sad. All right, so I sent the link on YouTube. If somebody want to come up and talk, but you gotta go through you gotta click the link and then it'll be there. But other than that, I really ain't got much to say. I pretty much said it all. I think a lot of dudes are lost, not Edwin, but just lost on certain topics and certain conversation. 88 Roshan, I'm sorry, says, I've been minding my business for years. I don't know what he meant by looking older by age 33. I'll be 54 in January. I don't think he said, maybe I missed. I don't know. I don't think he said nothing like that. Yeah, I don't think he said nothing like that. Maybe I missed it, bro. But like, oh man. A lot of misogyny on TikTok. Man, everything on TikTok, bro. It's so much stuff on TikTok, bro. TikTok is a different place. It's a weird place. Cause like, bro, like y'all should see Roshan. Oh, I had got it right. Y'all should see the type of stuff that I be coming across. And it be these same people, bro. I can't stand, bro. Listen, African men, African black men. African, not African American. I don't even know talk about that. But African black men, bro. Can y'all please stop talking about modern women in the West? You ain't even over here. Like, that don't make sense to me. Why are you talking about? Everybody is seeing that it's a hustle to talk bad about American women and then black women. Like, it's like, bro, stay in that continent, bro. Go get you one of them women, one of them women over there that's submissive and all that, this, that, and the third. Bro, let me tell y'all something, bro. I ain't never argued about submission. I never had to ask for it, never had to do anything. Bro, my character, decent conversations, being romantic, all that stuff, that's me. I don't have to ask a woman for some submission. She gonna hop on board because of who I am. I don't have to get. But when and then if she don't like me for who I am, bro, you move, you get out the way. You go for a woman that's equally yoked with you. You don't be online crying and complaining about that women submit about the boo. Y'all don't understand. I can't stand it, bro. I'll be mad at them dudes, man. I'll be like, bro, y'all still. We've been talking about the same conversation since Kevin Samuels died. We've been talking about the same same conversations since Kevin Samuels made it popular. What we going on? 3 years? How long? When did Kevin Samuels? Let me look up. When did Kevin Samuels pass away? When did Kevin Samuels pass away? May 5th, 20. Ain't that a holiday? Is that? When is what holiday is May 5th? Oh, that ain't no goddamn holiday, bro. I put March 5th. I'm tripping. May 5th is Cinco de Mayo, huh? May Cinco de. And when did Kevin? Did it say May 5th? Bro, he really did pass away with the type of woman that he said is better than the black woman. That's crazy. Y'all don't find that suspicious? Suspicious? That's crazy. That man really said that the Hispanic woman is a threat. Or the Mexican woman is a threat to the black woman. Yet he died in proximity of that Mexican nurse. That's crazy. Nah, creative. I wouldn't say she was overweight. I just say she was thick. I wouldn't say she was overweight. Because I've seen pictures of her. She's a fairly attractive woman, but I wouldn't say she was overweight. But it goes against the type of woman that he said that he was fit, feminine, friendly. Fit. But maybe thick. That's what he considered fit. Because what I was thinking that he was talking about, because he, what black man doesn't like Kelly Rowland? Let's just be honest here. I thought he was talking about because he said he He was very much so in love with Kelly Rowland. What black man is now? Kelly Rowland, I'm thinking that's his definition of fit, feminine, friendly. That shape and everything, that right there. Nigga, I didn't know you meant her. I was lost. I was confused. And I was like, what is this? And people say he lost his life in mid intercourse. I was like, was he really? Did he really pass away like that? That's crazy. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, bro. Sad, bro. But like, goodness, all them Red Bulls he was drinking, bro. Like, I'm not talking bad about this. I'm not dissing Kevin Samuels because he passed away. I'm not saying that. But like them Red Bulls, bro. Bro, Buddy was a workaholic. If it's anything, he may have been dropping a whole bunch of content that was crazy and nonsensical. But the man was a workaholic, and he stayed up drinking Red Bulls all day. I'm like, bro, he was popping Red Bulls like they Adderalls, which it would still be bad, but he was popping Red Bulls like he just eating jelly beans or something. I'm like, bro, stop with them Red Bulls. I was watching something. I was like, bro, like, what you keep drinking these Red Bulls, bro? Stop drinking them Red Bulls. Oh, wee, boy. That is at your age, bro. That is very unhealthy. I don't even drink Red Bulls, bro. I don't pop no 5-hour energy drinks, no Red Bulls, no Monsters, no none. None of that. Leave all that stuff alone, bro. Them energy drinks that'll be one day that'll be the last energy drink that you take or that you drink. Seriously, man. Stop drinking that. Stop drinking that stuff, bro. Black men, we gotta prioritize our health. We die too young. I'm just being honest. No, seriously, we die too young. Y'all want to talk about biological clocks? We can't even make it to 70 years old. Well, let me look this up. What age does the average black man die? Oh, no. We make it up to 72. But this is 6 years lower than the average life expectancy for white men. Why do they always do that? But longevity. What? How did I just get a violation? Bro, I'm not even doing nothing. I'm not even doing nothing. Let me restart this. Wait, hold on. Is somebody in my... Oh, thought somebody was in the thing.
It looks like they have...
Nope, not even going in that live. I clicked on it to see what they was talking about, and then I said nope, because I already saw the background was that fast. I was like, what these dudes talking about? And I saw it, and I immediately got up out of there. You can't drink those at a certain... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He shouldn't have drunk. He shouldn't have not have drunk those, bro. Literally. Don't like, no. Kevin Samuels gave you a violation, bro. Chill out. Chill out, bro. Chill out, bro. That's funny, bro. That's funny. At first, it wouldn't even let me move this thing, but now you're saying I can. Crazy. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, bro, all them Red Bulls, bro, like leading to the heart. just no. No. But yeah, it's just no. What's up, Samantha? How you doing? It'll probably exchange. It'll probably change because let me actually go on YouTube and see, like, y'all know I'll be having to check in on the problematic boys. What they saying. I know the problematic boys are saying something. Democrats are out of touch. New York Mayor Eric Adams bend the knee to Trump. Oh, what is that? The amazing There's a YouTuber that I watch called The Amazing Lucas, and he actually made a comeback. And it took a minute, but he actually did make a comeback, and I was thoroughly I was happy for him because he was hardcore right, like saying a whole bunch of like conservative stuff and hardcore right, but then he saw how racist what was going on the other side, and then he started reading books and became more educated on that's not actually how that works. And when they say he grifted, but in that he lost over 500,000 subscribers, and it like dropped down to like 419. And now because of the stuff he's been talking about in the politics, he now has gained from 419,000 to 431, and his page is growing again. And he said that it would. He said it's fine. If they want to leave, they can go. But like that's an alpha male mindset. Do y'all understand how alpha that is to dang near like, bro, be on your way to 1 million subscribers, right? And then you become more educated on something, and everything you thought that you believed or you thought was right, you start looking into certain cases, and then you're like, that's not right. Well, why did he get this amount of years versus him getting this amount of years? And then you start seeing what the racist people on the right were saying. So he started even promoting books on how to read it. And he said, forget those people. He said if they want to leave, they can leave. So he lost. I'm talking about 500,000 subscribers, bro. 500,000. And now he has gained what? Almost 11,000 in just a matter of 3 days, because he dropped them 2 viral videos about the Hispanics, the Latinos, and you know, the hypocrisy. He got over 300-some thousand views on that video in 1 day. And then he dropped another one and got over 100,000. So now he's stuck in the algorithm, and his page is finally starting to grow back again. That's alpha. See, that right there, that's alpha. When you can say, you know what? Jones says it's easy to grow off disrespect, yet it puts them in a box they can't escape easily once done. Yeah. So when he got educated, that's the type of mindset that a man should have, that I could lose it all, and that's okay. It took him 2 years to finally start growing again, but he stayed consistent, and now he's growing. And I believe he really is going to reach 1 million subscribers in probably the next few months. I ain't gonna say a few months, maybe the next few years. He might reach 1 million subscribers that he once would have had. But that right there, that's a great mindset, because I was hardcore conservative. Well, I still am a conservative by what a conservative means. I'm just not stupid, right? Like, I'm gonna look into certain things. There is racism on the right. My views line up with the Bible. A lot of their views, which would say conservative values. You can be conservative and vote left, right? You can. Because one thing that makes me mad is people when they talk about voting. Do y'all, like, I keep saying this, you can vote Republican down the ballot and then vote for Kamala. Now, does that make logical sense? You probably maybe not, but you can, because you could be like, I don't like Trump's character, but my views line up with this, that, and the third. So I'm gonna vote down Republican, and then I'm gonna vote for Kamala. You can do that. But I don't think, like, it's like, bro, do you dudes even go to the polls? Or you can vote down Democrat, and then you can vote for Trump if you want to do that. So you can, but you can't do it. Who cares? Just date the broke ones. That's the woman said, who cares who dates the broke? Yeah, ma'am. I don't think people should really care about that. It just goes to show how idiotic a lot of men are, and that they don't think before they speak. I wouldn't say the majority of men, but here or there. It just goes to show that some men are complete idiots, because they don't even think about what they say before they say it. And yeah, you're right. They probably should just go to the broke ones. That's what Corey Holcomb said he'll do. Just use his his resources on women in poverty, because they need some out of them, and he gets an exchange, which is box. Not to call your private section a box. I'm just saying, I can't say the word. I would never want to disrespect your bodily autonomy. Okay? But box, that's what he wants. Intercourse. But it's like you might as well just get you a Smex worker. What's the difference? What's the difference? Just get you a Smex worker. I mean, that's what you're doing anyway. You're gonna go to women that you can manipulate and use for something instead of going towards a woman that actually. I don't understand like why they think that these independent women are so problematic. That don't make sense to me, because she was independent before she met you. There is no such thing as a weak black woman. Well, I won't say there's no such thing as a weak black woman. But this whole traditional black woman does not exist anymore. Hear me out, because I know somebody about to get mad. When you think about everything traditionalism entails, what I'm saying is black women in America do not have the luxury of sitting in the house waiting on a man to come save them. That is what I'm saying. I'm not saying that they can't have traditional values in the marriage or take on traditional roles if that's the way y'all got to set up. I'm just saying these women cannot sit back and wait on you to come save them. So when you're saying that you want a traditional woman, right? Well, they don't have the luxury of sitting at mama and dad's house and being provided for, and then just going out focusing on getting married. And that's not the way the world works anymore. So, well, in America, they don't have that luxury. So the development of independence is already there, which I really wish that a lot of men will understand. It shouldn't even, it's common sense though. She's going to be independent in some way, bro. You can't control everything. You can't do everything. You can't. So that is why I get like we having these dumb circular conversations. Like it's like, bro, please get this red pill out your. That's what I need to title my next live. Get the red pill out your ass. Get the red pill out your ass, because a lot of this stuff that y'all are saying is just a whole bunch of red pill nonsense. It don't. The pill ain't supposed to be in your butt. Like, just stop. Some careers, there's going to be a give or take where she can't always be their family, but it takes a strong man to deal with that. If you're not the man to deal with that, then just don't deal with that. But then don't go around saying that these women are not prioritizing their man, because these women probably are prioritizing their man and their children. But if she's a doctor and she's on call, well then, nigga, sorry, she's on call. She has a duty to perform. That's going to take precedent over you sometimes. It's okay. The man who can deal with that will deal with that. If you can't, then shut up and don't get married to that type of woman. Just go to a woman that you're equally yoked with. Goodness gracious. Go to the woman that you're equally yoked with. Yes. How you doing?
What's good, my guy?
What's up?
I'm doing good, man. How are you?
Pretty good.
Yeah, man. I said in the comments, I was like, yeah, I feel like a woman, like, it depends on the career that she has. Like, yeah, like you mentioned earlier, like if she's a doctor, that's like that's a job that requires your attention, like long hours and stuff. Like, obviously, a man dating a woman like that, he shouldn't like expect her to prioritize him. I mean, but that it's all about choice and about the people that they choose. It's like, if a man like is dating a doctor, like why do you expect her to prioritize you if she has like a career that's like takes so much from her? Like, it's like people put themselves in this situation and then complain about it later. Like, you knew what it was before you signed up. Like,
I think the women that's in these high demand jobs are prioritizing their men and their children for the most part to the best of their ability. But sometimes it's just a moral obligation that has a pull over them to where they may be at a meeting. They may have went out for a date, but she's on call and she has to get called. The man should be understanding of that. The effort that she put behind it, though, should be valued. But they're not looking at it in that way. Because I can't name a lot of a lot of careers that's just so high in demand to where we're talking about women that women are just not prioritizing their men or their children. Can you name a lot of them?
No, I'll be honest. Like, you know, I'm Muslim. Like, I come from like really conservative, traditional like community and stuff. Like, this isn't something that I see often.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because like majority of the times, like me and my homies are married. Like, they work and they got like good enough careers where like their wife doesn't have to like work unless she wants to. You know, it's like a choice for them.
Mm-hmm.
So like the whole thing is like okay, you can work if you want, but like you don't have to because I'm taking care of all the bills. And we have more than enough money. So like you can work, but don't think that you working like relieves you of like your duties as a wife.
I don't think I think women are. Yeah, so you saying you don't even see this often, right?
Yeah, for me, yeah.
Okay, I get you. So I don't think women are running away from their quote unquote wifely duties, to the extent that that men say. And for those of you who don't know what wifely duties are, you know darn well what wifely duties are, right?
Yeah, man, like,
it's not intercourse. It's not just intercourse and all that. Let's keep it real. They're talking about, I guess, raising their children, spending quality time and stuff like that. Now, some men do take it to the extreme of making everything about sex, but I understood what he meant about wifely duties. Because if there's husband duties, there's wifely duties. I would understand it.
Yeah, bro, you gotta get your head out the gutter, man. Come on now.
What would you say the husband's duties are?
I mean, obviously, like, okay, I come home from work, like, obviously, my wife's at the crib all day. I'm gonna check up on her, like, you know, talk to her and stuff. I'm not gonna just ignore her, you know. I'm gonna spend some time together, do some stuff. Like, it's up to her, to be honest. Like, you know, for me, like, personally, like, I'd like to, like, if I was in that situation, I like to, like, put a schedule up. Like, if my wife is at the crib, like, you know, being a stay-at-home wife or mom and stuff, I like to make a schedule with her and, like, you know, just like, hey, this day is meant for us. Like, we can do these activities, movies, like stuff like that, you know. But you know, if two people are working, I can see like where there's a conflict where like, oh, you might work a different shift than I work. We might not see each other, only have the weekends to each other and stuff like that.
Which is still an obstacle that can be overcome, because the average, I can understand you and your perspective, and not perspective, the way you have it set up, which I think would be the ideal way that some, you know, I can't even speak for most men right now, so I'll just shut up. But the average American doesn't have it set up like that. The average black woman, or I'm sorry, not black woman, the average woman in general knows that she's going to have to work with a man. So she understands that she's not getting a 6-figure earner person who could take care of wants and needs. So they're both gonna have to work. The problem is time management. That's what it comes down to. They can schedule things. They can look at a calendar, figure out when we gonna do this and when we gonna do that, right? But time management, because you have a lot of situations where the guy's coming home and the woman's feeling like she has to come home from work, and cook and clean, but the man just sitting on his ass. Sorry for cursing. The man just sitting on his behind. When he come home, he kick his feet up. Like these roles, like these chores have basically been assigned to just what the woman. But it's like, no, you can come home, sir, and cook. You can come home and help clean. You can come home and do this. You don't have to just sit down and kick your feet up, especially when both of y'all are married. When both of y'all are married, are working. When both people are working full time and coming back home, there is no way that the woman can be expected to be submissive and just want to have intercourse with you every single day. At any given time or whatever, and expect to come home clean and still be happy. So the balance aspect of two working people is just not there in a lot of these situations. I would think that's mostly the men's fault, based on the complaints and based on actual marriage counselors of what they said, basically what's going on with the women. That's what marriage counselors have said, but I don't know if it's most men, but it's saying most situations it is the man that's not contributing around the household when both of them are working.
Okay, I feel like cooking, like that's like you can meal prep on Sundays, like plan for the whole week. I feel like cooking is like something people just complain about for no reason. There's like other alternative ways like to do stuff. Like if you, like it's not, I don't think it's feasible for me to expect my wife after coming from work like to make me meals. Like, you know, to prioritize that. Like, let's have Sundays where we meal prep for the whole week. That could be an activity. That could be a fun activity for both of us to do.
I think most balanced people would agree that an activity for both people to do is the key word, but it's expected of the woman to just do this chore. This is what, when we get to describing a wife, right? We don't describe as men, not you and me. We don't count, but men don't describe what a wife is. They describe what they think a wife ought to do. So it's expected in American culture, which I don't know why, is that a woman cooks, cleans, fucks. That's her role. So yeah, it would be nice if both man and woman do these things together, but it's usually the woman who's doing all of this and feeling like she's in it alone, basically a married single mother, and then also take care of the kids too, and then expect it to have just this throbbing rush of she got to put it on you. Probably not gonna happen. But I get you, that most people like, it's the woman's complaint though, that she always have to cook, clean, and do all this, and he doesn't do anything, not even take out the trash. That's what's being reported in these marriage counselors' diagnosis of what's going on, that the man is lazy majority of the time. But go ahead.
I just feel like, you know, before people marry each other and stuff, they should ask each other a lot of questions before they, sign that letter saying they married. They should like 100 questions, like, yo, what do you think about this and that? Like, they should understand like a person's worldview and how that ties into their life and how that matches, like, you know, that how it aligns with their views.
So you're saying be equally yoked?
Huh?
You're literally saying be equally yoked.
Equally yoked? What is that?
That's when both of y'all have a same mind, same vision, same goal, and y'all are aligned in everything that y'all do. It's a biblical.
You can compromise on some things. Like, obviously, I don't want someone that just does everything I do. Like, obviously, like,
but for the most part, y'all are in alignment with each other.
Yeah, like life alignment, or how we view our lives, how we where we want to see each other in the next couple of years and stuff like that. You should like pair with people like that. Like, I don't know, like, how people just like they get married and then like the person they married is like someone that's completely different from what they envisioned.
Well, that's usually not how it happens. The man, woman, whatever. A lot of times in the relationship, the man is doing, before like the marriage part, he's doing everything that he's supposed to do. Literally everything. Being nice, being respectful, taking her out, pursuing, not chasing, but pursuing, giving effort on everything. But then when he marries the woman, because he feels like he got her already, he's not doing those certain things anymore to keep her. So a lot of times in these situations, it was a switch up. The mask comes off, and now he's not the person he was showing in the beginning is not who he truly was. He just did it to get her, but he didn't expect to have to keep doing those things once he got her. That's what goes on. So it's not like the women, in most cases. I'm not going to say it ain't some dumb women out here, because it is, and women will attest to that. But in most cases, there's a switch up. There's a switch up to where the mask is finally revealing himself, and he's not giving the effort he once gave. And who she fell in love with, in the beginning, is not the same man. And who she fell in love with, in the beginning, is not the same man. And who she fell in love with, in the beginning, is not the same man. And who she fell in love with, in the beginning, is not the same man. And who she fell in love with, in the beginning, is not the same man. And who she fell in love with, in the beginning, is not the same man. And who she fell in love with, in the beginning, is not the same man. And who she fell in love with, in the beginning, is not the same man. And who she fell in love with, in the beginning, is not the same man. And who she fell in love with, in the beginning, is not the same man. And who she fell in love with, in the beginning, is not the same man. And who she fell in love with, in the beginning, is not the same man. And who she fell in love with, in the beginning, is not the same man. And who she fell in love with, in the beginning, is not the same man. And who she fell in love with, in the beginning, is not the same man. And who she fell in love with, in the beginning, is not the same man. And is not the same man that she has at the house now. That's what's going on.
Okay, I see. Okay, I didn't even peep it from that point of view. Okay.
What you mean? You didn't peep it from that point of view? You never heard that one or never seen it?
Nah, that's like okay. I did hear about that. It's just like that wasn't clicking to me right now until you just said. I was like, okay, that makes sense.
It's a switch up that happens. Like he was doing everything. You know, okay. I'm gonna speak from a heathen perspective. You know, like when you're a man whore and you court this woman, you do this woman, you whatever, just to get the box.
Mm-hmm.
That's what a lot of men have done. But then when it comes to men, like I know this woman, a good woman, she gonna do this because I'm just thinking a heathen perspective, of course, a heathen perspective. When you're talking to a woman, you know she's wife material. You do all these things for 1 to 2 years. You marry her, you get her, and guess what? Now it's like, well, I got her already. What I need to keep taking her on dates for? What I need to keep doing all this? Like, why is it not a sandwich being made or something? It's stupid. It's a stupid mindset. But that mask comes off, and a lot of dudes do. A lot of dudes do wear a mask. And the person who she fell in love with is just not. He's not that anymore. He was only that for a time. He was basically dressed up as a Halloween costume until he got what he wanted. And that's what happens a lot of time in these cases, bro. And it sucks. And that's why you have that's why you have a lot of the complaints that's coming from some of these women is that, or a lot of these women, is that no effort. He's on the video games. He doesn't help around the house. He doesn't spend a lot of time with the children. She feels like she's doing everything and he's doing nothing. And I want to put emphasis on feel. She may very well feel that he's not doing nothing. And that could not be true. That he may be doing something. But feel like that's coming from a lot of women. So there has to be a lot of truth in that, to where the man is not doing what he's supposed to do around the house. And I can't believe it, because my wife even said to me before, it's like that you don't take out the trash as often as you used to. See, me, if my wife bring me something, because I read these things and I know and I learn from people, if she say something, I ain't trying to have her repeat herself. I don't want to be divorced. I don't want to lose my woman. I don't want none. I do not want to be that man. And I promise, if I was to ever get a divorce, I'm not doing this again. I'm gonna be a eunuch. I'm not remarried. I'm not dating. I'm never having intercourse. All that. I'm not doing this again. But I try to make, if she has to say something, that she never has to repeat herself again, because I understand what that leads to. I ain't giving her the satisfaction of saying, "Oh, you're not being romantic as you used to be," or "Oh, you're not clean. You're not finna repeat yourself more than once." Now, she has repeated herself more than once, but the heart behind me is for her not to. Like the effort, the switch, the getting back on track. God dang it, getting back on track right then and there, because I don't want to fall into these divorce statistics.
Okay. That's yeah, okay. I see that. Okay, I'm gonna give you a scenario. All right. Let's say you're married. You're a married guy. You have a kid, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say a husband. He works 2 jobs. Let's just say that, right? What's so called? But the wife is like a stay-at-home wife, and she just takes care of the kid, right? What's it called? Let's say your wife brings up to you, hey, you don't be around us as often.
That's not fair. That's not fair. I would have to speak on a situation like this, but I would have to get the perspective of the actual, if it was a real scenario. I understand this space, but I would think like, ma'am, if he's working 2 jobs, then there's a give or take, and that the woman should probably be a little bit more receptive to the situation that's going on. However, even with that being said, when you're working 2 jobs and you got all this money, you say you saving your money. Like, where's your money going? You know what I'm saying? Like, save your money. And also, he should be aware of the situation, because I know that he's seeing the frustration on her face and everything. He should be saying, babe, I scheduled these 4 days off for us in the next coming 2 weeks, and I'm going to spend a whole bunch of time with you. The phone's going to be turned off. It's just me and you. He should have something planned. There's a balance. He should have something planned for the time that's being lost because he's on the grind, right? I still think the woman should be receptive of this is what's going on, and she should recognize that, right? But at the end of the day, scheduling. You're working, you're grinding. 4 days out, four back-to-back days. Now you should be spending time with your girlfriend, wife, or whatever, however they got it set up, and their children, and you got something planned. Men prioritize. You know what? I won't even stick it just to men. People prioritize what is most important to them. Make her a priority. Even in that situation, the man shouldn't have an excuse. Oh, well, baby, I'm working 2 jobs, and I've worked two jobs before. Still gave my wife time. Like, what are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like, make time for her. What'd you say?
Oh, okay. So this is like, this is one of my friends, right? This is like his scenario. Like, I brought up, like, yeah, he's married, has a wife and kids, and like he works 2 jobs, right? But like the second job he does is like, he does the second job like 3 days out of the week, right? So like he told his wife, like, yo, like here's the days that I don't do the second job, and here's what we can do like after I'm off my first job. Like, he gives her like, yo, like here's some ideas for you to do, but like you just plan the stuff and I'll be done for whatever. I'll throw in ideas for us to do. You just gotta like plan it out. Let's say like he tells me like his spouse doesn't like think of the ideas and doesn't think of stuff to do, and like they just both at the crib bored. But he tells me like, yeah, like she's not thinking of stuff for us to do. Like, I just got done working. I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave the crib. I'm only leaving because she wants to do something. If it was up to me, I would have stayed home. And like majority of the time, they just end up staying at home. Who's at fault there?
Both. Yeah.
He throwing out ideas though. That
he throwing out ideas, and she has to plan it.
He gives her ideas, like suggestions, like,
the only reason I would have said her, but both. He said his heart. I mean, if he's tired, his heart not even in it though. Like, because based on what you said, the reason I'm saying both, because if you really don't even want, you're just doing it because she wants to do it, but you're not doing it because you want to do it. So that's why I'm saying both. Now I would have just said her, right? If he is, whatchamacallit? Because what did you say? You said he plans and she doesn't plan, or he comes up with the ideas, but she has to plan it?
Yeah, like he throws in suggestions like, hey, here's some stuff we like. Let's say like Halloween activities, like Halloween just passed, right? Like just like hay rides, like haunted houses, stuff like that. He throws in like ideas. She just has to like plan, like, oh, okay, there's stuff we can go to this place. But if she doesn't think of that particular place to go to, like, is he really at blame? He's working. Like,
I'm gonna I can't give him no grace on that one, because I get that she at home all day and I get you at work, but like both can plan. It like when you make somebody a priority in your life, you do plan the stuff. So I think that's still I don't know if I can still give him any grace on it. I could kind of understand what you're saying. Well, all she got to do is plan it. But at the same time, if you're prioritizing her, you can plan it too. You got an hour by yourself a day somewhere to where you can look up. You could be playing podcast stuff. I mean, not podcast stuff, YouTube videos of places around in your area of what would be nice and romantic. You could look up romantic places to go. Bro, you could plan something romantic at the house. A surprise. That you're going to come home with some flowers. You're going to come spice up your... At the end of the day, I'm still saying that he's at fault too, because he can plan it as well. But his heart behind it is that I'm only doing it because she wants to. That's a problem, because now the intention behind it is not coming from a place of love. I'm just doing it because that's a recipe. First of all, that's a recipe for disaster. And I would really advise him to start pursuing, because either one or two things gonna happen. She gonna mentally check out, or they're gonna get divorced, or one's gonna lead to the other. So I don't know about that one.
Damn, I'm gonna have to talk to bro then.
No, I'm saying, like, you might want to talk to bro, because that's a recipe for this. You never want to. It is far worse for a woman to mentally check out than to divorce. Because when she mentally check out and she just going with that's scary. You'd rather her just leave. But when she mentally checks out, like, she just, okay, whatever. All right, you start getting them short responses. Whatever. Yeah, okay, cool. Her facial expression, her energy, she's crying and complaining and screaming at God, why did I get married and stuff like that. Oh, Lord, no. You never want to be in that position. Never let a woman mentally check out, bro. You might want to get divorced. At that point, you would rather want divorce than to deal with a woman that is gone. Physically there, but gone. Yeah, he might want to start pursuing, fam, and planning stuff out himself. It ain't nothing to change the situation around. But yeah, but both are at fault. I think she could plan, but she's probably looking for that effort that the man is supposed to give, the pursuing that the man is supposed to give. So,
I mean, he be throwing out hella suggestions though, like okay, it's okay. He could like, okay, I can say like he can put in a little effort and like plan some stuff, but like if he giving her like so much different options, like, oh, you could do this, to pick one, and then we can move on. Like we can go and move, like do that stuff.
Okay, but now you're making it different, brother. So like if he's throwing suggestions out at her and he just tells her to pick one, then she should pick one, and now he plans it. Because that's normal in any given relationship. Hey babe, I've been thinking about going to this place, that place, but what place would you rather go to? She should be like, oh, well, this one sounds nice. Okay, now we plan it. We or he or she, whatever. But y'all plan it. If she ain't doing no planning, well, you plan it. But she picked. Now, if you're telling me that this woman is not giving no type of effort at all, to where she's not even picking something, she just letting the days go by, that sounds like she's mentally checked out. That's what I'm saying. It's scary right now, because I don't know what side of I don't know where we're leaning. If he's giving suggestions, brother, and she's not even picking one, and she waiting on the weekend to go by, to, oh, we're just gonna stay inside the weekend anyway. You ain't come over. She's mentally checked out. So I don't know, like, if she's doing that, I'm gonna pray for him. But if she is picking places, then nigga plan, not nigga to you, but like, then all he got to do is plan it out. If he's giving her a list, hey babe, on these like, put it like this. If you say, hey babe, I'm off on the 12th, 13th, or the 12th through the 15th, right? I've been thinking about going to these places. I just need you to pick one, and then I'll plan the rest. Say it like that. She has to pick one though. Or if she don't pick one, if it's taking too long for her to pick one, well, then that's when you assert yourself as a man and be like, well, we're gonna go here on these days, be dressed at this time, and we're gonna go have some fun. Now that's when you assert yourself, but get an opinion first. But yeah, he better start doing something.
Yeah, you gotta lock in, bro. I got tall bro lock in. It's crazy.
Yeah, you might want to, fam.
Yeah, man, I gotta save some marriages out here.
Yeah, man. But I appreciate you for coming up, brother. You have a good night.
You as well, man. Take care.
You too. All right. Man. I'm scared for bro. I'm scared for bro. Because I'm with the whole, you know, I'm with the whole, you know, doing a slight bit of you know, assertion. And to, oh, you don't want to pick nothing? Well, boom, we going here, be dressed at this time on this day. Because now you see that it's real. So now I had to assert myself because you taking too long to pick something. Yes. And some women like that, some women don't. But you know, hopefully you have a woman that says, okay, because if I gave you 3 days, hey, I need something picked by 3 days, and it's that third day come around and it's about to end. All right, cool. Well, I already been thinking about what we're going to this one. We're going to this. Oh, you don't want to choose? Okay, we going to this place, bro. We're going to this place, bro. Miss me with that nonsense. Miss me with that. You gotta search yourself sometimes, bro. Like for real, bro. Like if I'm giving, like there's times where you assert. If you're not giving me no answer, and I gave you a time limit, I got it. Don't worry about it. I got it. I got it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I already chose the place, man. We going here. Be ready at this time. Be ready at this time. We gonna go have some fun. Don't worry about nothing. I got it. She could have forgot. Or before you do that, right? Let's say she forgot. She been busy because one thing that's funny is that some guys think that because the woman's at the house that she's not Miss Shan, I pinned the link in the let me just I got you. I'm finna go ahead and send it to you right now. I'm gonna put it right up under your comment. There you go. You got click that link and then you come. So if I'll ask you on the last day of, you know, because you had some time. Hey, have you looked up my list? And you think about something? And you be like, oh, I forgot. Cool. Okay, well, you know, would you like to look over it now? And she don't look over it. It's like it's getting close to the end of the day. Okay, don't worry about it. We're going to this spot. We going to just this spot. So you know, just be ready. Just be ready at this time. We got it. I got it. But hey, bro, when a man says, women, this may be a little bit misogynistic, but just listen to me. When a man says at that point, I got it, don't worry about it. He got it. Just get out the way. Just get out the way. When he says he got it, just be ready at this time. Just go along. Because at that point, he got it. He got it. Oh, don't worry about it. I got it. We going here. Everything laid out. Point blank, period. At that point, bro, it's done. It's done, Delio. Can't say at that point that he didn't give you a chance to choose himself. We got. Hey, just don't. I got it. Don't worry about it. he hit that. All right, I got it, and walk off. bro, them stiff. I got it. No, that's stiff. Don't worry about it. I got it. And he say, just be ready at that time. Oh, stiff, very stiff, very stiff. At that point, just be ready at 9. How you doing?
Good. How are you, Shannon?
I'm doing good. What about yourself?
I'm doing good. I just wanted to tap in real quick. My screen name is Shanti Doc, but my name is Ashanti, like the singer.
Okay, Ashanti. Okay.
Yeah. Let me park real quick. I don't really do this often. But I do want to say, nice to meet you, Shannon. I've been listening to you for some time now, probably a few months. And usually I just listen and I don't want to tap in sometimes. I just like to listen. I am a married woman. I've been with my husband for 18 years.
Okay.
We've been legally married for 8. Mm-hmm. Right? And I'm over here in the state of California. I'm over here in Sacramento. Before I do make a comment about what your title is, I just want to commend you as a stand-up brother, not just a brother of black men, but a man in general. I appreciate your message. I appreciate your heart, your spirit, and I see you want to be out here as the change you want to see. And I commend you. I give you your flowers, and not enough men do that. I commend you and thank you for giving men a safe space, giving sisters a safe space to come and speak their piece. And like you said, I forget your motto, but one view, one
view, one live, one video at a time. We grow.
We grow, and that's what it is. We grow.
I first of all, I just want to say I thank you. I really do appreciate those words of encouragement.
Awesome. No doubt. So when these brothers say they don't want to marry a woman who has education, I don't think they're thinking about the entire picture, especially when you have children. And I'm gonna be transparent here if I could. I don't want to center myself, but I think sometimes good, lively, realistic examples can be beneficial to us all. I have a brother who passed away 4 years ago, and the third mother of the child, that's the last woman he had a child with. So third woman he's had a child with. He never married, and he passed away at the age of 45. He never married. So the last woman he was with, we had a child with, she is white. Yeah. When my brother passed away, the child that he had with this woman, this child is my niece. She was pretty much 12 years old, 11, 12 years old. So she was more close, and she was more close to my brother. Anyway, when he died, that was a strain on her in any way. However, she's left majorly in the custody of her mother. Now I'm gonna say this: I am trying to help my niece out because she's in a predicament of having a mother with not so much of an education, Shannon. Okay, for anybody out there listening. And my niece is in her junior year. My niece is in her junior year of high school. She needs 220 credits to pass and graduate, and she only has 51. So I'm saying that to say this, and I don't know if anybody else has been this transparent, and people probably gonna call me in Sacramento, but they can't do that because I don't care. It's time to not sweep these things under the rug anymore. But I am seeing the effects that a woman as a parent who has no education, I'm seeing the effects that it has on the child. And now I really have to step in and really do some things. I've been making calls to the school, sending emails. What can we do? I'm in these people's behinds, Shannon, because I know me. I'm the one, not to toot my own horn, but I'm the one privy to education, and I'm one of these women who, I'm gonna just say, my husband, when he married, he said he did not want a docile woman. He wanted a woman with a strong mind, strong spirit to contribute, because we build and grow together. Right? Because we're not in the same place as we were when we met 18 years ago, and we definitely built financially, and we're not looking back. So I have the wherewithal, education-wise, spirit-wise, and me, I'm also into the Bible. People would call me a Christian, and I'm actually Jewish.
Okay.
Yep. because I'm did the whole conversion thing. I still believe in Messiah. That's the Jewishness that I have. But me, since I'm that person who is educated, I have to really now step it up for my niece, because her parent that she's left with is not educated, and not educated in quite a few things. You know what I'm saying? And she has other children too that she's got to raise. So I just wanted to put that perspective out there. I wish fellas and women alike really think about these children we're leaving behind, because if one person or one spouse in the relationship or marriage is educated and the other is not, God forbid something happened to the educated parent and that parent got to go get sick, die, whatever, right? And then that child is left to the not so educated parent. That child is going to have a more challenging time in life with quite a few things. And so I just want the people to think about that. I'm experiencing this right now, and I'm really having to step my auntie title up like 1,000,000% because of this. So I just wanted to add that piece, Shannon, to this conversation. I hoped it not to be long-winded, but I needed to say everything I said.
Oh, ma'am, you're fine. You're fine. Trust me, you're fine.
But me, I like to get in there, stick and move, get to the point a little bit, drop a few nuggets, you know what I mean, and then bow out. So I'll leave it at that, Shannon. Again, I want to thank you for allowing me to come up and say a few things and really share the authenticity of what's going on, being transparent, and sharing that with the world, so that, like you said, we can grow and progress in a positive direction. So.
Okay, ma'am, I appreciate you coming up and sharing that. We really do.
For sure. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. You have a good night. Stay safe.
You too. Continued blessings, Shannon.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Beautiful. Now, 51 credits out of 200 something, and I'm glad she I'm glad she felt comfortable speaking on that, but that's a lot to digest. But I mean, she brought in a very valid point. So what we gonna do? Y'all know how we get down. We gonna definitely pray for her. Her name is Ashanti. We're gonna pray for Ashanti. I'll be right back. Yeah, that was a lot. My bad, y'all. I'm back. My bad. Yeah. Wow, they wasn't paying attention to that baby. Yeah, I guess not. That's crazy. She said 3 baby mamas. Oh, how sad. Get upset. But yeah, I mean, this is what. That was a good perspective. I didn't even think about that. Like, I didn't even think about that. I wouldn't even think about the kids. I swear, bro, kids wouldn't even. Bro, this whole conversation, kids wasn't brought up one time. Not one time was the child brought up. I wouldn't even think I wouldn't even think about that. That was a good perspective though. I mean, that was a very good perspective. I never thought, because that's a lot. Forget you, Samantha. Samantha said men usually don't. That's a low blow. That's a low blow, Samantha. Forget you, Samantha. Wouldn't even think about the man. Well, yeah, Shannon. Yeah, because y'all never do, Shannon. Y'all never think about the kids, Shannon. All right, that's it. Yeah. She got me. I guess go ahead, throw your stone. She right. Bro, I'm over here thinking about what these dudes just said. I was not thinking about how education affects the child too, or uneducated person affect a child too, bro. Bro, this is why you listen to some women. This is why you listen to women, fam. That was funny. I take that L. I take that L, bro. I take it. Y'all can have it. Oh, that's funny. What's going on?
I just wanted to explain. I didn't want to take it the wrong way.
No,
you usually don't. They usually don't. And I was waiting when you were talking to the guy hand that came up. I kept waiting for y'all to bring up the kids and how they're going to be impacted. And he was y'all were talking about the dates and planning dates and everything under the sun. I'm like, but what about the babies? Like, and I just thought, okay, maybe they're just not going to bring up babies, but kids are definitely. It's sad because I always say that when men are like, we don't care about your degrees and all this stuff. And that's like the next thing women say is like, well, you're going to have like a dumb wife, like around your child all the time. And men never talk. They never bring that up. I think they're so busy trying to minimize women or degrade us or put us in our place that they just don't want anything that would make it feel like we are going to leave, like be more independent, essentially. But there's a lot of women, especially like, my research says all the time, there's a lot of like white women that have full-on degrees and they're stay-at-home moms and they're just educating their kids and they're suburban mothers. And that's actually what I'm doing right now. I'm a stay-at-home mom and I have an MBA. So it's like, just because you have a degree doesn't mean I'm competing with my man or like, I just love education. I love learning. And I think men think women think like them. So they think because they're doing these things to get a woman, they think women are doing these things and then we're centering men. But a lot of us, I don't think women are. I wasn't. I was not thinking about a man when I was like, I want to go to college. I was always a good student. I always loved school. I love to read. And I'm still that same person. Like I actually just volunteered to help other kids, like middle schoolers, learn how to read. Someone asked if we want to do that. I'm like, yes, heck yeah. I teach my kid, I homeschool my kids. Like, and it's like men I think they just center women so much. They don't realize, like, how people just they project their stuff on you. They don't realize women are not centering them like that. We're just living.
Yeah, I didn't factor. That's a good one. Because did he bring up children in the scenario?
Nope.
Yeah, I didn't even think about it.
Not at all, you two.
I can't. Yeah. Look, I'm trying to find a way out of this situation. Like, okay, maybe I just ignored it or something. I don't know. But he didn't bring it up. We both didn't bring it up. Oh yeah.
No, the two men did not. And I tried to stay off the panel because I know like you like to talk to the men, and so does public defender. So I tried to stay off the panel, let the men speak. But I'm like, they're really just not going to talk about the babies at all and bring that up like at all. Like and we hear men say it so much, and I get so they never bring up the kids. They always just like women. They think we're getting degrees in basket weaving, or they're just so worried like women are going to have options and be able to leave them. And it's like all of it just to me boils down to you just don't want to be a good person. You want to just do whatever you want to do, and the woman has no options because she's not educated, so she's stuck with you. And that's why they hate our degrees so much.
Does education lead to more options?
Yeah, like we can leave, and like I can leave right now and go make 6 figures. Like They worry about that.
But what do they mean by more options? Like more options of men or more options of like income? What?
More like money. Money is
what's I don't understand where this mindset came from, because I never cared about a woman, not cared about her degree, but I was never threatened by a woman that make more money than me. It's never happened. I've dated doctors. I didn't mess around with lawyers.
Not even making more money. I think they just worry you can make any money. So if they are mistreating you, abusing you, cheating on you, you can leave. Like you have, like a lot of women, people don't talk about this enough. The main reason why people get divorced is because of finances. A lot of women, I just saw a video that put up with this woman, and she was saying straight up, it was a white woman, and she's about her marriage and everything. They were married 3 years. Women are only staying with the man because she doesn't have the money to leave. I was in a really abusive relationship just like a while back. I was only there because I didn't have the money to leave.
Well, yeah, I mean, but that's a true statistical fact though. Like when you look into it, like you're too poor. Like sometimes you're too poor to get divorced. So it's like, where are you gonna go with these kids?
Right, you know? And that's what men say. Like, who will want you with these kids? Where are you gonna go with? My dad said that to my mother. Like, who gonna want you with 3 kids? They said that to me. Who gonna want you with 5 kids? So they immediately just assume like, okay, you're gonna need a man to take care of you. Or whatever they're trying to do, they're trying to make you destitute where you can't no man will find you attractive, and you won't have your own money either to leave. So you have to put up with the abuse.
Then they wonder why there's a rise in women that don't aspire for a relationship.
Correct. And going basically for degrees versus, because actually, I think back then they used to say instead of when you go to college, they would tell, I know white women, I don't think black women have this luxury, but like look for a husband at college. And now women are just like, I'm just trying to make for me, I'm a millennial. I was shaping up my career to be able to take care of my kids and me. If my marriage, like if I ever this is before I had kids or a husband, but I was like, if my marriage didn't work out, I wanted to be able to take care of myself and my children, because I saw my mom, my aunts, everybody was like a single mom. They had all been married, but they were divorced. They were all military, but they were divorced. My mom was still able to go buy a home, take care of her kids, nice neighborhood. So I was like, okay, I'm not hating on marriage, but if it doesn't, I saw it didn't work. It didn't always last. So I just wanted to take care of my kids and me.
But I mean, like, marriage, like, I don't know why dudes still talk like that. Marriage is not the end all be all for women. Not in this economy. I mean, not in this country. Maybe in other countries it's set up like that, but due to equal rights, well, not so equal. We understand that women ain't truly equal to men yet over here.
Right.
But because everything that was fought for women to have rights and women to own property and work and stuff like that, the man is not needed in that regard. That doesn't mean he's less valued. It just means you're not needed. And I don't understand why they can't see through that, bro. Like, just do right by your marriage, and your marriage will do right by you.
You would think it'd be that simple, Shannon, but
it is that simple.
That's why women are leaving, because men are just like not getting that. Like they're basically banning us from having, abortions and all that, because they're just like they're trying to force it on us to be married and have to stay with them. And it's like, just be a better person, but they don't. I think the ego, the power trip, like they just don't want to. They don't want to do that. They just want to force you to be something you don't want to be. And I think they also like that as like a challenge. And, I forced her to submit. She was a strong, independent woman. And I was able to tame her, basically. It is frustrating.
That's a predatory mindset. If really, if that's how they're using that. But my thing is, like, when it comes to marriage, when men benefit, well, I don't have to tell you this, but men benefit more in marriages than women, because usually, I don't want to describe it like that, but I'll use the word parasite as the word right now. Men live longer because women usually in these situations tell the man to go to the doctor
and feed him healthy food.
Married men live longer than single than single men, and there's a benefit. I think men can turn the marriage aspect right. I think men can make marriage beneficial to women, because when you ask how does a woman benefit in marriage to a lot of men, what they will say is that she gets a leader, protector, provider.
Yeah.
Nigga, what? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, is that a true benefit? Because one, let's ask ourselves, how many men are truly leaders? And providing, if you're doing 50-50, I'm not saying you're not providing, but I'm saying she's doing the same amount of providing as well, right? And then protector. Optimal situation, I would wish that women were married. I understand that women can get taken advantage of by a lot of men, and that a lot of women do. What is it? 1 out of 4 women are great. I could understand that perspective, but also, nigga, there's guns now. She can get a strap and protect herself, get some bear spray.
All
kinds of
it's
stuff.
like your husband's not gonna be walking around with you
24/7. That's another 24/7. It's like, bro,
you're on the train by yourself because you're coming from work. I mean, married women do get raped as well because their husbands aren't there. They can't always be there. They may have to leave to go travel for work or something. I just watched a true crime where the husband was out of town traveling for work and she got raped and unalived. Probably them across the street. He was across the street, and just had I guess he just wanted to do something with her, and then of course they had to unalive. They don't want to witness or whatever. But his wife, her husband was out of town, just at work, so you're not gonna always be there.
So one of a friend of mine, she follows me on Facebook. I mean, not Facebook, Instagram. I follow her too. She I can't pronounce your name, but I'm gonna just call you Alicia. She said men control marriage, and she's right, because did you see that video that I dropped where the black man, he's that black dude on Wild and Out with that beard. He said that women, that black women got the game messed up because they think that black men want a partnership where we got to come home and talk about everything with the woman. It's like, no, as a man, we said we going this way. So we could talk about it after the fact, but that's what men want. And he said the problem is that black men have no authority, and this was his words, anywhere. Well, nigga, how is that black women's fault that you don't have authority anywhere? And then secondly, authority. Now, if you're in that,
he said that word, because that's what I feel like, because they feel like they don't have authority anywhere, they take it out on women at home.
Yeah, I think a lot of them. So, but my wife gives me the final decision, but we talk about every decision. I don't come home and say, we're going to do this, that, and the third. Hey, what would you like to do? And I think that this is a good idea. We talk about it. But once we plan it out and we come to an agreement, or if we can't come to an agreement and she says, okay, well, since we talked about everything, how about you just go ahead and make the final decision? So when you say authority, it's like, when it comes to major investments of how the money should be spent, I'm not about to just go dump my money into like a stock market or something without consulting you about, hey, I thought that this was a good idea. Marriage ain't about me saying, or the man saying, we're going this way and you better get along with it without talking. That's your partner. You're in relationship to me. So we have to talk about everything in which we do. But they want the woman to just accept it, which I just don't understand. What if you leading her to hell? She's supposed to go. She's supposed to go to hell. Hold on, give me like 5 seconds.
Oh, Betty, we all in there saying the hell off. I used to say, leave me off a cliff. You're talking about let me lead like off a cliff? Like I like life. I'm not trying to let off a cliff somewhere.
But yeah, like if you about to hit a stop sign or drive off a cliff, she's just supposed to be like,
okay, baby.
Yeah. Like, no, I said we going this way. We going this way. When it's like, bro, what do y'all niggas be talking about? Like, no, you gotta, she's your wife, bro. Then make every decision together. And if she can't make a decision, or you can't make a decision, right? Then maybe take a step back and then try to come back to whatever y'all were trying to agree upon at another time after you just sat back and thought about it. But you don't just take the finances and do whatever you want. You don't just say, hey, we going to this store, we going over here, we doing this, we doing that, and you just rock me. At that point, get a robot. Get a robot.
Relation was led to absolutely nothing. That's why you can't assume what they say exactly is what they do. That was my experience. My mom used to tell me I was too mean. I was always told like I was too aggressive, or like I was like a man in a relationship or whatever. But one time, so I'm listening to my mother. So when had been married, I decided I'm gonna let him take charge. We got in an accident, and I was like, I'm gonna let him take the lead in all this. And it was a mess. It was a mess. The attorney he chose, all of it was, we didn't get as much as we should have gotten back. I mean, our car was like total. You should have been on the line. People were like, I can't believe you walked away from that without a scratch. Like I had a concussion, but like our whole family was, thankfully God was watching over us. But my mom was like, okay, Samantha, I think it's time you start taking the lead again. And that's a lot saying for my mom, because I'm sorry, y'all, I love my mother, but she's a whole pick-me. I never thought I would see the day where she would tell me, okay, I think it's time for you to step back up and take the lead. Because it's like people aren't always, just because you're a man doesn't mean you're always going to be the one to be the best person to make certain decisions. Like he's good on some things, but then I would be good on other things. And just like, you can't just assume because you have pain that you're the better choice to make this decision, because we're both educated in different areas. We have different life experiences. We have different strengths and weaknesses. So like you said, it's a partnership. So I should have taken the lead on that, honestly, and we would have got a lot more money back. But I was letting him lead. So I was like, okay. When I talk about me being too alpha or too this, I was falling back. And it was a disaster.
When a woman is better at making decisions than the man should let her lead in that area. And when the man is better at making decisions than the woman, there's a give and a take. Both can lead in certain regards. Now, they take this whole head of the household thing a little bit too serious. In most marriages, balanced marriages, the woman is still respecting her. I don't know why they keep acting like the woman's not respecting her man and not recognizing that he's the man of the house, like this house that we're in. But they take it as a control narrative, and they just want to. Women are leading the households. Well, nigga, what are you doing in the house? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what? I don't even understand that talking point. Like, what do you mean women are running the household? Because is it your house? Is the house in your name? Did you provide a house for it? Did you provide a safe space? Why does she feel she have to lead the household? And then secondly, in what ways? Because what do you mean by that? That she's running the household, she's doing this. Well, what does that look like? Because I even heard talking points where they say, well, the women running the household and all this and that. So, but then you don't want a woman to run the country. Well, shit, she might as well. You say that they running the household, so. But what do you honestly mean by that, though? What do you mean running the household? I don't get it.
The crazy thing is, to me, is a lot of them leave the house. Like, if we're so bad, why are you leaving us with the kids?
I have no idea.
Raise your small humans. Like, if we're so, I just said that. I think I said it to my ex earlier today. He said something about him being a better parent or something. I don't know what he's talking about. And I was like, well, why don't you take the kids then?
What did he say?
Nope.
Wait, straight up, no. Straight up, no.
You're the better parent, shouldn't you be raising them then?
He said straight up, no.
He was like, he basically said no. Like, he's not going to get them right now because he doesn't want to change his life around. Like, I'm the one that's supposed to always alter where I'm living, and he's been in the same house since he was a child, and the schools are not good. And I'm the one that has to sacrifice and move and not work to make like this have a great education. And men don't talk about any of that. But yeah, you want to be online talking about, black single father. The stats say we're the better parent and the moms are more abusive. Then why don't you get your kids then? You're the better parent. Raise your children.
And then I'm not trying to give grace in the area because I think every person would say that any woman or man that's abusing their child is trash. But based on human nature, who's ever around certain people more are going to hurt certain people more. You know what I'm saying? Black women are going to get hurt by black men more because they're in proximity to black men more. So
it's like black on black crime. We're around black people, so it's just like it's going to be more white on white crime because you're reaching other white people.
And that's exactly the point I make. So if the women are around the children more, then it sucks. But they're probably going to be the ones to hurt the children more in a certain statistic because they're around them more.
But Shannon, tell me this: if you know that's what the facts are, then why would you leave the kids with her if she's so abusive? It's because they know it's not true.
That woman wasn't abusive when you was with her.
Right. When you're living in the house, and a lot of times they just want you to get. I asked him when Project 2025 came out, I was like, if they said we have to move back in, marry the father, or they're going to take the kids away, what would you want to do? Because I was thinking about going to Canada. I was like, I'm going to go to Canada. I don't know. And he was like, he didn't even hesitate. He was like, yes, I would have to marry you. We would get married. And I'm like, this is their plan. This is their plan.
I haven't read a whole bunch. I haven't read all. Listen, I'm a little ignorant on Project 2025. I did a summary. I'm still listening to this black woman who went down to detail. Like she read the whole. She bought the book, but she did like a 24-minute video explaining exactly what is going on. She brought up the Department of Education, all that. But I haven't got far into. You saying they're planning to bring the man back into the house or the one back?
I watched a video on TikTok. It's scared, and I'm not easy to scare. Like I'm into politics, all of that. I don't do the fear mongering. That video scared the crap out of me. That I actually did a video on my channel warning people because I was so freaked out. But they're basically attacking single moms. They're attacking women's autonomy. They're already starting that with the abortion bans. They're attacking Medicaid, like our life. The way we are able to, exactly, LSA. The way we are able to survive without the man, they are attacking that. So we're forced to be with the kid's father, even if he was abusive. They don't care. They're also attacking no-fault divorce. So if you basically, and I heard somewhere where they said like they're going to start trying to take the kids away. If we, like CPS or something, if we don't get back with the father, they're going to make it like wherever they're going to try. I believe it. Yes, exactly, LSA. I believe it because we see affirmative action got repealed. We see a abortion ban, stuff I never thought I'd see in my lifetime. Like I never even thought it was a fear or something. Because I used to hear about people talking about Roe versus Wade, and I'm like, they wouldn't do that. Never thought I'd live to see a day where banning that right for women. Like, are you crazy? Like. And so now I believe like anything's possible. And now Trump is like, it's insane. And people don't really talk about it because people are like probably gonna be like, oh, you're being dramatic. No, I'm not that person. Like if I'm scared, I'm not easily scared. Like if I'm scared, it's bad. And they're basically trying to make it where men are fighting. I see them online talking to. They're trying to fight for women to not be able to get divorced. So we have to be with them till unalive, do us part. And I'm terrified.
There's a section in there that
you go to she did like a break. Video, some video. She had a video where and right. Most people think this is new. They actually do this every presidential election. They propose this. They have these policies. They're called the Foundation. And I was watching, and they were saying they actually propose this every presidential time, just in Republican president. And give these over and say, hey, this is what we want from you because you got our vote. Why don't black people have something like that? But that's all of this. But they'll be like, you got our vote. These are the things we want. This is what it is. And so they've been working on this with think tanks for a long time. This isn't even like just, oh, they just woke up one day. No. And these people are serious. Like I try to tell people, white people plan stuff out like centuries. They be planning out like decades and centuries. Like they don't plan like we do. Like, oh, one day I'll get a job. Like they really be like planning for like generations even born yet. They be planning for generations that aren't even yet. It's their time, and I believe it wholeheartedly. So crazy.
So like the video I came across is by a black woman. So I'm not done yet. I'm on like what this thing say? I'm 5 minutes in. She did a 30-minute breakdown. She said, and her name is Deja Sade, Dasia Sade, Sade, on YouTube. Black woman went into the details of what's going on with the black dude in the comments. Say all I can say is they can plan for us in the future. Oh, man.
You're right about that. We're not supposed to be in America, so that's a whole other fear. It's like we're not supposed to be here. Black folks, we weren't supposed to survive and last as long.
Because what I'm thinking about doing is like having Project 20, like, because what I plan on doing is reading the PDA thing as a live thing, breaking it down in a series, calling it the Project 2025 series. Now again, I'm not with the fear mongering. I don't know.
Yeah.
So I can't specifically say, oh, this is going to happen.
No, I'm telling you, Shannon, read the book. No one's fear mongering when it's in black and white. And the guy, like Trump, even spoke and said, "I'm not for this." He was trying to distance himself because he wanted to get voted in because he knew it was too radical, it's too far right. But once he got in, he's not even the official president yet. They were already saying, "Okay, now we can let the cat out of the bag."
Nick Fuentes got on. I don't care about that little boy though. He said, Project 2025 is back on track. Women will never own their bodies and stuff like that. He was saying that, so I'm like, okay, we'll see.
Yeah, they came and they can't even take their time to like admit. They can't even take their time to admit like we were really planning this all along. It's not a joke. It's not a myth. So I do think you should do that. Just go through, do some episodes and really break it down. Because I don't think people have time to really read it. And people don't really know what it is. And I'm not for fear mongering either. I know it's coming. And I'm a little bit scared of it. But yeah.
I think what I'm gonna do is try to read. We're just gonna make it a long series of reading 5 to 10 pages online with each other as on YouTube and through TikTok to actually discuss what it is, because some about he's getting rid of a million. I can somewhat see the dictatorship from what's being said, but I'm like, I'm still call it in denial if people want to. You got to show me. I got to see something besides the
you, Shannon, being a man, you get the luxury of being in denial. As a single mother, I don't get that luxury. Like I'm playing like, okay, what do I do if this tries to happen? Like I have to plan ahead. I can't just, like men, like just like white people, like people just have, some groups have that luxury of that, and others have to be always a step ahead. Like I've been planning for things like this for a while, so I already own land. I already walked away from corporate America. So these are things I've been watching and planning for a long time, but I was looking more at it from a white supremacy standpoint. I knew it could get bad. I knew it could get worse. I never got comfortable. I always knew that we weren't supposed to still be here as African Americans. So I'm not fear mongering. I just keep to myself, but I've been quietly planning, and that's why Trump becoming president didn't scare me, because I'm like, I've been ready. Like when you're already ready, you don't have to get ready. You're already ready. So people are running out scared. Like they had this news segment where these black people were talking about losing their government jobs. And they were like, I don't want to lose my good black government job. And I'm like, people just getting too comfortable. Getting too
I don't
comfortable.
know. I say if certain things were to happen, I think now would be the time to get your money and get out. If I know I'm saying if, but if start to see the the plan unravel, we'll get your money. Yeah. It might be a time to start looking at alternative options and getting out of here.
I'm gonna tell you this, Shannon. I live in PG County, one of the richest black counties in the country. These people, I don't think they have the money to get it and get out. They live. I feel like people in this area live beyond their means. In the DMV area, just period. Northern Virginia, DC, and Maryland. Everybody's driving a BMW. Everyone's got huge homes, and I'm living in this real time. So I have my own stuff set up. So I'm just living here so my kids can go to the school and they can be close to their dad. But like I already planned. Like once they're old enough, I'm going down south to my property that I'm paying off as we speak. I'm going to disappear into the never land. And just let the chips fall where they may. I've already talked to people about building bunkers. These are all black people building, and they are with other people, other families building bunkers in West Virginia. This guy is from there, and we're all military. So he is like a survivalist, but he's black. He actually teaches people how to shoot, pew-pews and all that. He has a company doing it. So a lot of us are already planning it, but we're not really saying much about it because people will look at us like we're crazy. But as things keep, it's like how many things have to happen for people to realize this is not a joke. This is real. And I'm like, are you gonna wait till the country's burning on fire? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what are we waiting on?
I mean, hey, listen, I'm trying to save money. I'm trying to get the heck up out of here, but I'm
telling you,
if I can't, I can only speak on what I can't see. I wear glasses. I'm legally blind. You feel me?
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah. So, I'd rather be safe than sorry. Like if it doesn't happen, great. That's wonderful. You know what I'm saying? Like if it don't happen, that's wonderful. We just got land in the family. That it is what it. But if it does, we all know where we're going. Like let's pull up. My brother and I've already talked about it. We're gonna move together, build a house, big old house for the family to live together, and when things get real, this is what we're gonna do.
Yeah, I feel you.
This is what we're gonna do. Yeah.
But I appreciate you coming up. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. I'm gonna go ahead and end it.
All right, thanks, Shannon.
No, thank you for coming up. All right.
No problem.
All right, man. Y'all have a good night. Love y'all. Definitely will be praying for Lord help me. What is that lady's name? Ashanti. I need y'all who believe. I need y'all to pray for Ashanti. Okay. Ashanti needs your prayer because of what's going on with her niece. And we had a woman in our comments section. I'm not going to say her name, but she shared something with me and it hurt my heart. But I mean, it's not too uncommon. I'm not going to say her name. She said that she was raped by her ex-husband and she has no plans to ever marry again or be in a relationship. And the heart in me don't even know how to respond to that because she would be justified in not ever aspiring to get married or be in a relationship with a person again, because when you raped by your own husband, how can you I'm not going to say how because God is good and that she can be, I hope she's healing and I hope she's recovered, but why then would you want to take another shot at marriage when your own husband? No, she didn't say that, Samantha. She said she has no plans to ever marry again or be in a relationship. So when your own husband rapes you, that leaves your heart broken. Disdain and trust is broken. So I want y'all to pray. You know what? We don't know what this lady look like, and we're not doxing. So the lady's name is Tasha. She don't have a profile picture, so you don't gotta you don't need to look up or nothing like that. But she left it in my YouTube channel, and I did respond to it while I was talking to Samantha, saying I'm sorry about that, but I need y'all to pray for this woman, because that is I hate evil men that do stuff like this. Now I'm going to say something, but I believe her. I know some people like to gaslight and say, "Oh, we don't believe when women say they're great because they be lying." No, on this side we do. On this side, I'm going to believe it, because if a woman lies about that, then I'm just going to call you an evil person because you lied about it. But until then, I'm going to believe you in that until proven otherwise. So I choose to believe this woman in her situation, because marital grape is not uncommon. So I need y'all to pray for Ashanti and Tasha for the situation that they're going through. I hate hearing stories like this. I hate hearing testimonies like this. I do hate it, right? I'm not going to sit here and act like I don't. I hate hearing how evil some people can be. But I choose to listen. I choose to try to have a heart in these situations, because they need to be heard. Nobody's listening to the dang one. Nobody's listening to them. So, at least on this side of TikTok or this side of YouTube, we can at least listen. So just pray for Ashanti, pray for Tasha. Ashanti is trying her hardest to be a great niece. I mean, a great auntie to her niece, who is like 150 some credits behind in junior high. She only got 50 and she need 200 something to graduate. That's, her brother passed away. She shared all this. So I'm not saying anything. I'm not spreading information here. I'm not taking her information to spread it. She came up here and shared it with everyone. Okay. Just giving a review. Pray for her and pray for Miss Tasha, because her ex-husband is trash. So I'll go ahead and end it with a prayer as well. Dear Heavenly Father, first of all, I just want to say, please forgive me for the few cuss words that came out of my mouth. I'm still trying. Secondly, Father God, I want you to touch everybody that was here, people that came in, people that left. Bless them, Father. Keep them alive. May they sleep through the night and wake up tomorrow, because no day is promised. Third, Father, I want to pray for Tasha. No, Father, I don't know the full story, but since you see all and know all, if this woman needs healing, I want you to let her know in the powerful name of Jesus that she can find comfort in you. May you restore her heart. And God, you said vengeance is yours. I don't even know if I should pray for that. But cause correction in her ex-husband, Lord, if he did not apologize. Did you say vengeance is yours? Please help that woman if she's going through anything. She may never trust a man again. She said she don't aspire to be in a relationship or marry God, and that's her choice. She don't have to be married. She don't have to be in a relationship with God. I pray that if she is holding on to this and it's hurting her in her everyday walk in life, that God, you heal her, because she needs you. God, Father God, I also want to pray for Miss Ashanti, because she's trying her hardest to be a good aunt. She's stepping in. She's taking on responsibility to her niece, who needs 200 credits to graduate, and she only has 50, and she's a junior right now. So God, please make it possible for her niece to graduate on time. Give Miss Ashanti the strength to continue to be somewhat, or basically, a mother now to her niece, because God, she gonna need you in the battle that's ahead. And Father God, I just want, last thing I want to pray for is that everybody who came in, God, may you bless them. Whatever blessing they need, God, may you bless them. If they need healing, heal them today. If they need someone to listen to, let them listen to you. And if there's any of your sheep that you're calling home, touch their heart, because we know that you love your people. All these things that we ask in the precious and powerful name of Jesus. Amen. YouTube, TikTok, I love y'all. It was fun. I appreciate the support that y'all been giving. I appreciate the time that y'all literally be taking time out y'all day to listen to me. So I appreciate it. But yeah, even though I just ended my prayer, y'all can pray too, because Miss Ashanti and what's the lady name? Lord, don't let me forget it. Tasha. Miss Ashanti and Tasha, they need your prayer. So when I end it, I still want y'all to pray too, if y'all could do that for me. Anyway, good night. Love y'all. Y'all have a good day.